All right. Hello, everyone. Bubba Day. Yeah, man. I forget that Leatherface's name is Bubba. Is it Bubba or is that just like a nickname that he's been given? Hell yeah. Kian, thumbnail art, it is indeed very great. Oh, and there's the guy responsible for it, Tony. Tony the Tony. Yeah, so the thumbnail art was made by my good friend, Tony. Am I frozen? I don't think so. Is that a dab? Is that meant to be a dab or like coughing into your elbow? Ugh. COVID-themed emotes. Yeah, so Tony made the thumbnail art. He did a incredible job and super fast. I mean, this guy, man, let me tell you something about Tony, Mr. Tony. He's like my guy. He is like my art guy because he always nails it. And he's always so fast with it. God. Thank you so much, dude. Shout out to Tony for the thumbnail art. Totally nailed exactly what I was looking for. So we're back. I hope the music is not too loud. I don't know why it just got like super louder for some reason. Hello there. I'm gonna be getting some no sugar cola. It's a nickname, okay. All right, cool, dude. I got some pink drink. It is actually empty. Forgot to fill it with water. Always gotta have my water. What were we talking about? Texas Chainsaw. Yeah, so even though I recently uploaded a video on Texas Chainsaw, not really, like, I don't want to call it a review. Just kind of like, you know, surface level thoughts on it. Just kind of my initial impressions on it, you know, as a new game being added on to the expanding library of asymmetrical horror games. I just kind of wanted to share my thoughts on it and as to whether or not it'll kind of stay active, because these asymmetrical horror games tend to die off in just a few short months. You know, Predator, I can't recall how long Predator Hunting Grounds stuck around before it became completely dead. I wonder if I would be able to even find a match, like people to play with, you know, Predator. If I go searching for a multiplayer match, I have a feeling that I'll just be sitting there. I want to say that game is probably completely dead. And Evil Dead, I feel like that game is barely active anymore. But anyway, you know, I don't want to spiral into that conversation we've had already. But what I meant to say was that even though that video hard flopped, because I have a feeling that the new stream of subscribers that I got in the last couple months are expecting Spider-Man video game videos from me, and having this Texas Chainsaw versus Dead by Daylight themed video probably wasn't something they were really interested in. But the stream of Spider-Man videos will continue leading up to the big dog Spider-Man 2. But I'm gonna be stubborn, and I'm gonna continue to play Texas Chainsaw and have this game be present in my channel in the form of you know, whether it be that video or more streams, because I'm genuinely enjoying Texas Chainsaw. I can't say for sure if it'll be a game that I kind of hardcore dedicate myself to. I don't really ever do that with games. I don't ever just stick to a multiplayer game for months and months, years and years. I know there's a lot of people that that do that. They if there's one game that I've done that with is Fortnite, just because like the nature of Fortnite, you can kind of just drop in and out whenever you want with each new season, introducing new items, skins, and little gameplay gimmicks to keep things fun and interesting. And just Fortnite is kind of a super accessible game. It's just a standard third-person shooter, especially after they introduced the no build mode. There's definitely a lot less pressure on people that want to jump into Fortnite as new people. And after I take off a couple of months, it's actually been a minute since I last played Fortnite. You can easily get back into the swing of things. Hey, Mauling, what's up, man? Good to see you. Really sad that Evil Dead is kind of dead now. Did the stream release bump up the numbers a little? Oh, the Steam release. I don't know. Tony. Because it was on Epic Games at first, right? That's always so weird. Ever since like other launchers became a thing on PC, like Steam, it was just Steam for the longest. Then we got Epic. Now Blizzard has their own launcher. I think Rockstar has their own launcher. There's Origin. So I always get so confused when not confused, but like I feel like it does affect the numbers on a game when a new game comes out and it's on PC but it's not on Steam. I feel like it not being on Steam kind of hurts the player base. But I don't know. I probably not, honestly. I think Evil Dead, and that's the thing. I don't know. I feel like as a asymmetrical horror game, if you don't hit the floor, if you don't hit the ground fairly strong with a nice sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Like, if your game doesn't hit it off fairly early, at least good enough early on, to the point where the player base might not be the biggest, but it's at least at a decent number and is consistent. And I don't feel like that was the case with Evil Dead. I think like even when the game came out, it had a lot to prove when stacked up against Dead by Daylight. And I'm surprised at the amount of live streams I've been seeing of Texas Chainsaw, and a lot of like big Dead by Daylight players have been streaming it. And from what I've seen, not to speak as like a whole kind of thing, from what I've been seeing, a lot of Dead by Daylight streamers have been saying a lot of good things about Texas Chainsaw. I'm getting a lot of stuff in my algorithm on TikTok, YouTube, even Twitter. Seeing people having fun with the game, sharing funny moments. So I don't know. The comments on my video, on my Texas Chainsaw versus Dead by Daylight video, have been expressing that it's probably not gonna last. I still feel the other way. I still think it has a decent chance compared to other asymmetrical games of staying relevant and settling as the number 2 asymmetrical horror game. I think Dead by Daylight will always be the reigning champion because like it has access to so many IPs. I was just watching my girlfriend play Dead by Daylight earlier today, and the xenomorph, it's cool to see. It's cool to see an asymmetrical horror game where like, yeah, you got the xenomorph running around, and it has mechanics that represent the movie. I don't know. I asked my girlfriend, it's like, oh, did they implement the face huggers? And like, if you know in the chat, let me know. I asked her if they implemented the face huggers in any way, and I think if you die, you might be able to like get a face hugger. I don't know. I don't want to like speak falsely, but that could be cool. Even as a survivor, they brought in Ripley, and even though the character model doesn't really look like Sigourney Weaver at all, they brought in like these offensive items, flamethrowers that you can set up on the map, and it covers a radius, and that's pretty cool. Yeah. Man, Predator, I kind of, it's a cool concept because, because the Predator movies, the concept of the Predators is just about that hunt, right? Like being worthy prey for the Predator to go stalk you and put up a fight by, setting up traps, catching you off guard, just kind of, that whole dynamic. So it's cool that there's a Predator game that captured that idea fairly well. But if you're gonna make a Predator game, like I kind of just want to play as the Predator in an environment that's not like a multiplayer thing, where it's just like, give me that power fantasy, very much Predator Concrete Jungle. Just let me be the Predator, give me some levels to get through where I can use all my cool gadgets, use my cloaking device, some cool boss fights, some stealth in there, some hack and slash segments. That could be cool. Payday 2. Oh yeah, Payday 2 is a big multiplayer game. Of course, Mauling, of course, my friend. I've heard of Epic Exclusive doing way better whenever they don't do release on Steam. Really? Huh. Well, I guess Fortnite is an Epic, but Fortnite is already such a big name. Steam didn't release. Yeah, I think by the time it got to Steam, it was just like, all right, we'll throw it on Steam. Whatever. If people are interested, cool. Texas is Death gonna last longer than Evil Dead, but maybe not as well as Friday. Yeah, I think what really messed up Friday is my mic audio too loud. What really messed up Friday was it was a really buggy game, because Ilphonic was a fairly small studio at the time, so the game wasn't optimized very well. It was very glitchy, like in terms of like collision stuff, just the way the characters controlled, just generally a buggy game. I guess they didn't have the budget to really make it this ultra polished thing. But I think the common factor between Friday the 13th, Dead by Daylight, and Texas, that kind of give it that push of like, oh, this could probably last fairly long and stay relevant, is that I think it's just better when the asymmetrical horror games lean into the horror aspect, like really have it be helpless survivors against these scary killers. I think that's what's exciting and thrilling about these games. It's like kind of feeling like you're in a horror movie where you have to hide. You don't really have the most significant means of fighting back. Stuff that incapacitates the killer team. Sure, that's cool, but I think you still have to be like, be that victim. And Evil Dead wasn't. Evil Dead was kind of like an action game with a multiplayer element. It wasn't really horror. You're fighting hordes of deadites, and the main demon being like the special boss character, which is cool. It's definitely, it makes sense for Evil Dead, because the Evil Dead movies, for the most part, have a badass protagonist that maybe is a pushover, or not a pushover at first, but like eventually they get to that badass level, and they got one-liners and saying cool shit and using boomstick and chainsaws. So it makes sense for Evil Dead, but also that kind of just made me wish that it was just I just want this to be either a single player thing, best case scenario, single player story based thing, level by level. Fighting bosses, cutscenes with Ash and Bruce Campbell giving an awesome performance. It made me wish that Evil Dead was just that, or second best, a Left 4 Dead, World War Z style 4-player co-op thing, right? Where you're going through maybe like 8 to 10 levels, all themed differently, right? Like you start off, because I think the way Left 4 Dead and World War Z works, at least World War Z, I think you have like the world, right? Like that certain set of levels set in one part of the country or the planet, right? Like you have a New York City world that then has like 3 levels Then you have like a London level that has 3 sub levels. So if Evil Dead did that, where like the first world in quotes was the woods, you know, the cabin area, then you go to a medieval area, then maybe like a suburban area to, you know, I mean, Evil Dead Rise wasn't out at the time, but or like a town area, right? Like what's the town that Ash is from? Deer something, Michigan, whatever, like some generic town, right? Like that could be a world. You got the cabin, the town, then medieval times, maybe an original theme, because I don't think Evil Dead Rise was out at the time. But yeah, you got these 4 worlds and then 3 levels within those worlds. That could have been cool, but you know, sadly it was a asymmetrical multiplayer thing. Elk Grove, yeah, elk. I know it was some sort of deer-like creature. Rip didn't get the Weaver likeness. Yeah, I heard from my friend Jacob that Sigourney Weaver doesn't like to just share her likeness for just any alien-based video game. That she wants, you know, like she wants to kind of reserve her likeness for the movies, and you know, something that's of significance or a certain level of quality. She doesn't want to just, oh here, yeah, I'll be in a shitty video game, you know, not to say that Dead by Daylight is shitty, but like, I don't know, let's say Aliens Colonial Marines featured Ripley to some degree. You know, her likeness would be tied to these kind of mediocre alien-based projects. The Predator matches I saw legit went really cool, like that first movie. But yeah, just having actual Predator games. Yeah, me too, man. Me too, Mauling. I had a couple matches with my friend where it was just me and my buddy down to the last 2 soldiers fighting against the Predator, and we, you know, we set up traps. We kind of like, okay, like you know, scout that area. Let me know if you see something. Oh my god, this song has lyrics. I hope the stream doesn't get taken down. And yeah, there were genuine cool moments with the Predator games, and that's sort of the thing with these asymmetrical or like multiplayer games in general, where like they're such you know, they present you with opportunities to have like these highlight worthy moments in streams, and just kind of to share with your friends. AVP game, yeah, man. When are we gonna get the next AVP game? Just joined after. Hey, what's up, Honor? Just joined after playing the new TMNT Shredder's Revenge. Yeah, I gotta check that out, man. It should be on Game Pass, right? Genuinely, I think a lot of these horror franchises need to move away from horror. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, Honor. I'm with you. The more we get of these, the more it's just gonna be like, all right, like, because it's such a niche genre, right? Like in the grand scheme of things, like Team Deathmatch, Free for all these deathmatch based multiplayer modes, and even stuff, you know, objective based multiplayer modes like Capture the Flag and Domination, King of the Hill. They'll always be like very like surface level. You can apply them to any game that has shooting mechanics, and like it's kind of like this thing. Well, even Battle Royale at this point, I feel like Battle Royale has taken over the multiplayer space, right? Like I feel like, I know Call of Duty and games like Overwatch and Valorant still do like the arena style team-based stuff. But yeah, those will always stay relevant. Something as niche as horror asymmetrical stuff, multiplayer, the more there is of it, the more it feels kind of redundant. And I don't know how many more IPs they can do. I mean, I said in a stream the other day that I still love the Thing horror asymmetrical game, you know, because I think the concept is it just lends itself so well to what Among Us did. It just is Among Us. So if we can have Among Us with like, you know, good graphics and like, you know, gory and horror and genuinely scary, that could be cool. But I would still want a campaign attached to it, and like a well thought out, fleshed out, you know, campaign, not just like a tacked on thing. I'm yearning so bad for like survival horror games based on like, yeah, man, because like, you know, with what Resident Evil did with the pursuer type enemies, work perfect for a character like Leatherface and Michael Myers and Jason Voorhees. Like, yeah, you can have a game where it's, you know, Amnesia. That's what Amnesia does. It's ever only just the one monster you're being chased by. And, you know, Alien Isolation had one xenomorph that chases you around, but you also had like human enemies and the androids. So like there's that. I don't know if you could do that with Friday the 13th or Michael Myers. You probably can. You can write, I don't know, just crazy bad people that you run into. Yeah, I don't know. But even, you know, it's not required. I still think you can make a solid single player horror game with a pursuer type enemy, where it's just one pursuer type enemy as you solve puzzles and you explore and you backtrack. That could definitely work. Evil Dead would fit really well in a Resident Evil-esque formula. Yeah, I mean, they did it for Hail to the King. Sadly, it was held back by certain gameplay choices of like respawning enemies. I mean, that's mainly what made that game fall apart. Where like you have the Resident Evil formula where you got the tank controls, fixed camera angles, puzzle solving, resource management. The core elements are there, but those core elements don't lend themselves well to constantly respawning enemies. It just makes it really frustrating. And so had they changed that, I think Hail to the King would have held up a lot better. Some of the older Evil Dead games were kind of RE clones, but yeah. So Hail to the King is very much an RE clone. They started getting more and more actiony, because already by what's the second one? Fistful of Boomstick. You had some RE elements in terms of like finding key items, backtracking a bit, which was really, really frustrating in that game because the environments blended in together and there was no map. But they kind of started straying away from like the clunky combat and just started becoming more and more actiony. And by the time Regeneration is not even an RE clone at all. By that point, we're dipping into like God of War, Devil May Cry territory. Am I a fan of the Ninja Turtles? Carlos asks. Yeah, I am a fan of the Ninja Turtles. Not like a hardcore fan. Growing up, I wasn't like crazy about the Ninja Turtles. I kind of just sort of absorbed them casually, you know, through the movies, some of the cartoons. I actually didn't watch a lot of any of the cartoons. I would mainly just play with action figures based on the Ninja Turtles. Now as an adult, I'm seeking out more Ninja Turtle stuff, like the comics. The new movie that just came out was great. I kind of skipped the Michael Bay Ninja Turtle movies. I watched the first one, and I thought it was all right. Like, I wasn't offended by it, but definitely not my favorite direction that they've taken the Turtles. I want to watch the other animated Ninja Turtles, the one that was right before Mutant Mayhem. I think it's called like Rise of the Ninja Turtles, something like that. It has a really funky art style. And I watched a little bit of the one before that one, the 3D animated one. And I didn't love it, so I kind of fell off of it. But I did watch a little bit of the Netflix movie that's based on the 2D animated Ninja Turtles that came out before Mutant Mayhem. And I didn't watch a lot of it, but the opening was super cool. So I gotta get back and finish that. Left 4 Dead 2, yeah, Left 4 Dead does fit Evil Dead, because, you know, like, taking on hordes of Deadites totally works. I recommend Regeneration. It's probably the best Evil Dead game. Evil Dead is yeah. I think it is Scars. I think it is. I do like that Fistful of Boomstick has a little bit of Resident Evil and a little bit of the Regeneration combat oriented stuff, but it doesn't do neither exceptionally well. I just like that it has a bit of variety in terms of things you do, but Regeneration is definitely the most polished and solid of all Evil Dead games. Predator had promise, but the game itself felt like just a side mode in a much bigger AVP project. Yeah, it sucks, man. I mean, I hopefully we get a new Predator thing that's just single player, where we play as the Predator. Because I mean, oddly, I'm always just surprised with how many alien related games we get, right? Because there was Isolation, then it went quiet for a bit until the mobile game that's tied to Isolation came out, which is like it's like a Five Nights at Freddy's inspired thing, which was kind of funny. But then we got Aliens Fire Team, which was a World War Z Left 4 Dead thing, which was like, it wasn't bad. Like, it's kind of whatever. It's a little bland, but you know, still like a solid shooter. You can like mess around with your friends for a little bit and just kind of move on from it. So I was surprised we got that, and then so soon after that, or what felt kind of soon, which I still need to check out, is Aliens Dark Descent, which is like a tactical based squad management thing, which I know it's not for everyone. It's another like very niche genre, very nerdy, you know, more on the PC crowd kind of thing. But I do like when they bring in these inspired genres for big IPs, you know, and I think a squad management tactical thing for Aliens can work. It reminds me of that sequence from Aliens where they're going down deep into the hive, and you know, you got the one guy on the computer watching over the monitors as the squad is making their way through the depths of the xenomorph hive. And so the game is just that, you know, you kind of just try to navigate your team, kind of give them directions and give them orders. And I think that works. I haven't checked it out just because like there's so many games I need to get through, but I definitely want to check it out because I think it's an inspired take for an Alien game. And if anything, you know, Midnight Suns, which I still need to get through, I have a lot of hours synced into Midnight Suns. It's just such a big game, so, you know, especially with all the DLC it's gotten. I don't know. I recommend if you've never checked out like a tactical game kind of thing, I do recommend checking out Midnight Suns, because I know a lot of you guys are comic book fans, so there's that already, and like the game has some genuinely well directed and written cutscenes. Hey, Dave Atkins, what's up, man? Likewise, man. I hope you and your family are doing well as well. Allegedly, the new Friday the 13th game is going to be single player. Genuinely hoping we get an Until Dawn. Yes. An Until Dawn type game would also work really well. I didn't even know there was a new Friday the 13th game being worked on. Rise of the TMNT, yes. Live action Casey Jones aren't the worst. The movies did. Oh, really? Hey, what's up, Kane? What if they made Predator go full Assassin's Creed, where each entry takes place? That would be awesome. That would be awesome, Scars. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, Killer Clown. I don't know. I'm very, very skeptical about Killer Clowns. I think Killer Clowns is going to be dead on arrival. Again, because it's a fairly obscure horror IP to base. Like, who's thought of Killer Clowns in like the past 30 years? I don't know. I never saw Killer Clowns like this huge iconic horror franchise. And from the trailers that I've seen of the game, it looks, I think it's like a 3 versus 4, so a lot like Texas. 3 clowns, 4 survivors, and the survivors look like they have significant means of defending themselves. It doesn't really look like a horror asymmetrical game to me. It looks more like, it kind of looks like just like a team deathmatch kind of thing. Like, you got the human players against the clowns, both have weapons. Like, I think the human players get straight up like pistols and shit. And I don't know, because then it kind of puts it in this space where you're not really competing with Dead by Daylight or even Texas. You're not competing with like other games where both teams have means of fighting each other. And I don't know. I just don't think. It reminds me of like when a single player game would tack on a multiplayer mode. Like, remember the original Tomb Raider reboot game? It had that tacked on multiplayer mode where with like nobody played and it was like kind of unpolished and no one really gave a crap about it. This feels like Killer Clowns will be that, but it's only that part of the game, so you don't even have a cool campaign to get through. Just like, eh. If you could give any show or movie from the 80s or 90s a game, what would it be? Probably The Thing. I really want a Thing horror game. I think Rambo could use a new game too. Trying to think. I mean, I'd love another Predator game again. That's a single player Predator game. A Masters of the Universe video game would be awesome. He-Man. I feel like He-Man has been severely absent from video games, right? Like, where are all the He-Man video games? He-Man would make a great video game. I'm not mauling. I haven't played The Quarry, and I hear it's great. I should play that with my girlfriend. We should make that like a weekend thing. The ongoing soundtrack composer for Friday the 13th accidentally let it slip that there's a new game. And that he's a part of it and it's gonna be more. Oh, fuck, dude. Really? Shit. I'm excited. Oh, I hope it's good. And like, I don't know. I want it to be like an Alien Isolation inspired thing. Like, I kind of don't want to play as Jason. Either, like you said, either an Until Dawn inspired thing, which would be great, or yeah, like a single player, first person pursuer, you know, Jason pursuing you around. Oh, that'd be so good. Yeah, Killer Clowns is dead. Yeah, I think it's gonna be DOA, Dead on Arrival. Killer Clowns from Outer Space, the game was supposed to get multiple sequels. You mean the movie was gonna get sequels? Certainly wouldn't mind The Mask, Men in Black. Wow, being adapted into a more horror, like the way the source material and the latter they kill witnesses and oh shit, goddamn, yeah, dude, Men in Black. Men in Black could definitely use a new game. I'm thinking of like an open world thing where like you're detecting, I don't know, like you're investigating possible alien sightings, and you're kind of graded on how much of the evidence you're able to contain from spilling into the news media. So like when you're done fighting the alien, maybe you can avoid the encounter against the alien, you know, being this big thing, if you're able to kind of like take care of it really subtly and stealthily, or you know, before it makes it out into a public space. You can do that, or if it does get to the public space, you have to like, you know, neuralize all the witnesses and you're graded on your performance. That could be kind of cool. Vampire Vixens from Venus. That sounds like a porno. It was earlier this year about that Jason thing. Also, like, to be honest, really sad the Evil Dead game is like the last time we get. Yeah, I mean, I hope he gets to voice Bruce in an animated show or something like that. I've been seeing a lot of rumblings on Twitter around the time Evil Dead Rise came out that they want to do an animated show. Rambo game by the Terminator Resistance and RoboCop guys, they could do it. I mean, they did, right? They did that Rambo game. That's an on-rails thing. But now that they've been making better games, like Terminator Resistance is pretty good, and RoboCop looks to be like it's going to be pretty good, they should definitely get another shot at Rambo and make it a first-person thing. The only real update we got about Ash vs. Evil Dead animated was that they were in talks to have it made. around the time Rise is coming out. I hope so, man. And I hope in that animated... So I kind of... I don't know. I kind of hope that the Evil Dead animated project, whatever it ends up being called, I hope it wraps up where the show ended off, where he's like in the future, post-apocalyptic world overtaken by Deadites. I kind of want that to be wrapped up. And I don't know, if it's a show, maybe season 1 can wrap that up, and then for season 2 we can cross over all of the Evil Dead heroes. So we'll have Ash, we'll have Mia, and we'll have what's the new girl? I forgot the new girl's name. The badass girl from Evil Dead Rise. Escape from New York. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, it pretty much is Arkham City. That could be cool. That could be cool. Until Dawn, devs have been attempting to get the Elm Street rights for a while now. Huh. Oh, Saw could be cool. LA Noire Men in Black. Exactly. Exactly, Tony. Hell yeah. Oh, man. GG. It'd be their second Rambo game. Yeah, that first Rambo game. I should play it. I should play it one day on stream just to see how bad it really is. Inhumanoids. I don't know if I've ever heard of that. James, what's up, man? I'm doing well. That's okay, Kane. Thanks for stopping by, man. Beth, yeah, that sounds right. Pablo and Kelly, yeah, I gotta bring Pablo and Kelly back. Oh, I forgot that Ash has a daughter. In the you know, it is revealed. It is revealed that he has a daughter. Devil in Me. Yeah, Devil in Me was the bad one, right? All right, let's get... Whoops. Let's get some Texas Chainsaw going. What was the one after Devil in Me? The Dark Pictures anthology. I heard the one after Devil in Me was pretty good. Wasn't the last entry in the Dark Pictures anthology like okay? I forget. Is it the one with the soldiers? They're like a soldier stuck in a cave or something like that. House of Ashes. Little Hope. Is House of Ashes the one set in the cave with the soldiers? Oh, that is okay. Yeah, that one looked like that one looked kind of cool because it reminded me of remember The Hills Have Eyes 2? Hold on a second, let me change filters. Let's change the size of my webcam. Oh, I gotta move my logo a little bit. There we go. I think we're set. Man of Medan. Man of Medan. Was bad. Little Hope was very bad. House of Ashes was decent. And in my opinion, Devil in Me was real bad. Oh my god. What a terrible track record for the I hate this freaking I gotta put something here. I actually got like a sticker of my logo to put on my mic arm. And now it's kind of in the way. Bad Silent Hill type of thing. Alright, I'm gonna do some victim runs. House of Ashes is weird aliens thing with vampires and actively is a lot of fun. Huh, okay, interesting. Doesn't the Dark Pictures, don't they have like a multiplayer thing, like a co-op where one person can play on a mobile device and like contribute to the decisions being made? Is that right? Ooh, I got to play as my level 10 Connie. I kind of messed up on the progression of this game. I can respec all my points, but I dumped all of my skill points into Connie, and I'm getting like way less skill points now because like leveling up, you know, I'm about to be level 20, and like now it takes a while to level up, and I'm just getting a very slow drip of skill points to contribute to the other victims, and they're all like super low level. Very active, Dave. Very active. Dark Pictures does have co-op, but I can't get it working. Really? Yeah, the Alien FNAF. Yeah, it's been out. It's a mobile game only. You can I don't know, because I know with a lot of these mobile games they get delisted like crazy, so I don't know if it's still up, but it should still be up there. I don't know, was there another one that was gonna come out? Because so far the only one I know of it is the mobile one. In the House of Ashes, you share characters with other players. If you pick multiplayer, it depends on sharing a controller or using multiple. Interesting. Well, I have multiple controllers, so maybe I'll do that with my girl, because she loves horror. So maybe a co-op experience could be cool.
The vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search.
All right, let's see if I get an escape on my first go round. I've dumped some skill points. So I've actually seen online that a lot of people don't even bother not making noise in the initial little mini game. Oh shit! Ah shit! I moved. All right. So Bubba is busy with Leland. So my TikTok feed has, and I'm gonna grab another one. My TikTok feed has been plagued with Texas Chainsaw TikToks, and the big meme right now is Leland, which is the male character you can play as. He has like the only, his special ability is that he can tackle. He can tackle the killers, and if you use the tackle ability just right, you can really be a menace to these killers. Like, you know, like I am the danger kind of thing. And it's so funny. Oh shit! This fucking old man.
I can get through.
Alright. Let us... Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god, he's right on me. Oh my god. This guy's relentless. Oh! I'm gonna die. Not a great start. Not a great start. But we'll get there. By the way, I changed my my streaming settings, my bit rate. I know the last couple streams have been pretty bad in terms of lag and being all choppy. But good luck with that. Shit. Let me see if I can find a health item before I get out of here. Somebody is getting murdered. Health. Oh shit. Oh yeah, somebody executed. Rest in peace. You know what? I'm just gonna go upstairs, see if I can find one upstairs. I hear that chainsaw. This one's locked. Oh, geez, I'm sorry. You have to go through that. Oh, man. Where's that one that's already open? That. Maybe this one? Oh, here we go, Grandpa. Welcome back, Sting. Welcome back. Oh boy. I don't know if that door is open. Leave that door open? Yes? No. Darn. Alright, let me not go up that way. What the hell? Oh my god, somebody somebody jumped down. I really, you know what, now that Leatherface just left that door, I want to see, maybe I can open up this door. Yeah. I don't want to use up my lockpick, but I don't want to follow Leatherface. Please. Oh, health? No. It looked like there was bottles of something there, but no luck. Oh man, down to 2. Oh, son of a bitch saw me. Damn it, guys.
I'm not sure I can make it.
Ah. All right, not a good start. These killers were very effective. You bastard. Not my best game. Warm-up match. That was just a warm-up. Rest in peace indeed. I know, right? The one time I don't want to be popular. Huh. Can I level up? I think level 10 is the level cap. Anyone looking forward to Starfield over the next few days? I know the embargo just lifted, and so the reviews are coming out, and the reviews haven't been like the most amazing thing ever, right? Like it's a video game. It's an RPG. It's a Bethesda RPG. And I mean, I've seen like average reviews to like mostly positive. Not interested? I think you either have to be like, I think you have to be like a real big fan of Bethesda RPGs. Like, you know, you're always like, you've been there since like Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. I know Skyrim, it was probably like the most popular Bethesda RPG. I think that's when a lot of people jumped on the Bethesda wagon. Fallout 3, right, was another big one. 76. I think Fallout not 76. Fallout New Vegas was like the cult hit, right? Well, like it may not be the most popular one in terms of like mainstream appeal, but it's definitely always highly regarded as the best Bethesda RPG from, like, you know. And it wasn't even Bethesda, right? It was some other, wasn't it Obsidian that developed it? Yeah. Scars. I feel like that's the thing. If you're not a Bethesda fan, like, you're not even gonna like glance in Starfield's direction.
Discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search
Oh, you're watching Zach's stream? Nice. Right, Maul. Yeah, I think you were talking about this the other day, Mauling. The whole mods thing, right? I'm not super knowledgeable on that. Honestly, I kind of, my experience with Bethesda is solely as like, you know, just playing their games.
God, what are they doing to me?
I haven't really been following their business practices or any of that. But I respect it, you know. I respect your stance.
Won't fit in the door. Just keep moving, Connie.
All right. Oh, here we go. Wait, I hear. Okay, I think I should be safe because he's all the way on the other side. Come on.
It's open.
Whew. Oh, look at this smart motherfucker. Ah, shit. Look at you, you fucker, man. Get away.
No.
Careful, man. The hitchhiker's up there. I think I need a bone. He's gonna get caught in that trap. Well, I mean, that trap was kind of fairly obvious. Fuck. He's right up there.
Oh no.
Ah!
Stop it.
He saw me.
I can't get away.
Ah! Stop it! Oh my god! No! Dudes, I am having such a bad day. Where are all the cracks? Shit. No! Run, girl!
Gotta find something for the pain.
Oh, you fucker! I am having a bad day on Texas, guys.
Hey, what's coming to you now? Stop! You're moving!
Has the meta changed? Bethesda only started doing Fallout. Right. Fallout 3 was the one that kind of reinvented the franchise. I've never played any of the classic Fallout games. I've played Wasteland 3. I didn't beat it, but I put like a good 20 hours into it. I enjoyed it. Obsidian did Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas. It's way more than mods, to be honest. If you ever want to hear Discord chat, yeah, for sure, Malnik, for sure. We'll get into it, have a conversation over a cup of coffee or something. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the main inspiration with all these basements is Texas Chainsaw. Is primarily... Wait, what? The abandoned theme park in Texas Chainsaw. Oh, yeah, with all the bones, right? That's what I know. The original Texas movie has like a quick scene that shows like a bunch of bones laying around and some like, not artifacts, but like little structures made of bone. But it was Texas 2 where it had that big abandoned theme park with like bone furniture and all this like wacky stuff. And I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a map very soon in the Texas, the abandoned theme park. Ripperoni. Interplay went out of business and Fallout IP was purchased by Bethesda. Remnants of Interplay formed, but they have mostly moved on to different things, and Obsidian is more formed their new staff now. I see. They also, Obsidian made that other game, that other RPG. What was it called? Not, it has a similar name to that other game, that other, like, time looping game. Alright, let's have an escape. Let's escape, Christ's sake. Oh, I'm spawned right next to a tool. That's handy.
Oh my god. What are you doing to me?
Outer Worlds, yes.
I don't know what this is.
Very similar name to Outer Wilds.
I think I can might fit in the door.
Alright. Let's find a door. I'll go this way. See, that's that same door. I don't like using that door, because those stairs lead right to the middle of the house where the killers hang out a lot in. Alright, maybe, is there a door back here?
This will help.
I still, you know what? Yeah, I won't grab health. I still haven't memorized a lot of the map. Yikes, I hear chainsaw. This is probably not the best way to go. I just saw Bubba. Bubba, please. Alright, we'll use this door. You know what? Let me use like, my focus ability. Fuck it. Fuck it. Outer Worlds, I hear was a decent... What the hell? It was a decent game, no? Ah, shit. I am just out here moving, not giving a shit. There we go. That's another Obsidian RPG. Didn't scratch the itch, but good game. Oh, you mother. Oh, I hate this little bastard. Oh my god! You son of a...
Oh, this hurts. Bad.
Oh, he sees me! I am doing so bad in this game today. I promise you, I'm not usually this whack. What is up with the progression is like bugged out. I don't know. Ugh. Man. What is up with me today? This is me today. Maybe I should do some rounds as the killer. Because my god, I am just embarrassing myself today. Alright, maybe playing as a different survivor will fare better. Sheesh, man. Yeah, playing as a killer is fun too. I normally don't like playing as the killer in these asymmetrical games because I just find it more exciting to like survive and make it out alive. But what's the word? But it's actually pretty fun playing as the killer in this game. Alright, let's do it. This guy's like stealth noise making thing sucks. I can't spam it like I can with Connie. Blech.
Is this a way out?
Alright, I'm gonna follow. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me follow. Yeah. Oh, jeez. You know what? Let me get some bone scrap. Ah, shit.
Don't even think about it, man.
It's too quiet. I don't like this. Somebody help me.
I hear the rev. Oh, shit. Let's go the other way. Is there a door? Yes. Do you have a lockpick, Leland?
Hey, Leland, I'm right here.
Ah.
Don't come over here.
Alright, I need to find
Hey, I can use this.
a lockpick. Where is there one over here? Ah! Chicken, shut up, man. Where are all the tools? Is when I need that perk.
Oh, look at this.
Nope. None over here. Maybe on the other side of this thing. Okay. He's gonna detect me. Okay, we're good. I was just here. Shit. Whoa! Did that come out today, Scars? I gotta check that out. Audience participation? What do you mean? Like vote on whether I should do killer or play Texas along with me? Because either will be fine. Kind of shocked they were able to get Dylan's actor back. I'm not super familiar with character names from the Nightmare on Elm Street universe. Who's Dylan? Get away. All right. The cook heard me. Where is that geezer anyway? Dylan was the kid from the new Nightmare. Oh, okay. Dude, I gotta watch that. Oh gosh. Excuse me. All right, here we go. Door. Right. Yeah, I remember that movie. The movie starts off with like a fake in-universe Nightmare on Elm Street movie. Is that right? Yeah, stay. I mean, if you want to play, dude, I'd be more than happy to have you. You can squat up. All right, we're outside. Okay. All right. Come on. I hate searching inside the house because I feel like any of these fuckers are gonna sneak up behind me. Yep. Okay. Oh, valve. Okay. I'll do that.
I need to stay strong.
Now,
Gotta find the others.
to be 100% honest with you, I don't know super well where the valve exit is located. I see the valve. Ay, shut up.
I'm not a violent man.
Fucker, man.
This is something I gotta do.
Get away. Get away. Just get away.
You jet.
Health is low. Alright. We got a key item at least. Let's find him some health. Here we go. Perfect.
It's working.
Okay. Yeah, that does ring a bell. It's been a while since I've seen that new Nightmare movie. Is it? When does Starfield go live? Okay, so we're back. I can see this old geezer listening for me. Is Starfield already out?
I ain't liking which way this is headed. They gotta be around here someplace.
Alright. I believe... Shut up, chicken. What the hell? Okay. Where is... I don't remember where the gas door is. The pressure release door. Damn. All right. Let's just go for it. Oh, it's right there. So I just got to get to the other side. I can use the same window. That girl jumped through. Easy. Alright. Grab that.
You need to be quiet.
He's closing it? Son of a bitch. You fucker, why? He's gonna smell my footprints. Smell. He's gonna find my footprints. God damn you. Oh, you fucker, you fucker. Damn it, I didn't know you could do that. Oh, you don't know? Okay, because I know people, you can get it early if you buy the Founders Pack or whatever it's called. I need bone. I want to make a knife so I can try that valve again. Yeah, I know if you get the Founders Pack, you can get it like 5 days early or something like that. It goes live September 1st. Right now, I mean, does it go live midnight? A couple hours before midnight? Oh, here we go. This is exactly what I was looking for. Tomorrow. Yeah, I know September 1st is the early access. Oh, I'm the last fucker standing. Alright, pray for me, guys. I'm about to do... I'm about to do a crazy play. So I'm gonna need you guys to pray for me. All right, put your hands together and pray. What just happened? What? That is so whack. The sneak attack didn't go through. It just gave me a regular face off. Damn it. That should have been a sneak attack. Ah. Fuck. That was bullshit. In 1 to 2 hours? Shit, man. If Starfield goes live for me in the same time, I might just play it a little bit tonight. Shredder's Revenge DLC, live action One Piece, Starfield, Dylan's New Nightmare, and Adventure Time's new miniseries all dropped today. What a day! Fuck, man. See, the play was gonna be open the valve, hide in the bush. I knew one of these fuckers was gonna come try to close the valve. Someone's gonna get him with the sneak attack. Boom, incapacitated. I know that one of the victims already crashed through the window. Actually, I don't know if jumping through a window that's already been shattered, I don't know if it does the same damage it does as, you know, like, I don't know, do I take damage if the window's already broken? I was gonna jump through the window and then boom, book it to the exit. I had to play all here, man. I had to play here. Fuck. I want to try to escape. I want to try and get close to escaping. I've been having some bad matches, man. Ugh. Had that one in the bag. I think it less damage. See, so like, and like I had almost a full bar of health, so I think I would have been okay. Then all I had to do was run to the exit. Damn it! Although if I do play Starfield tonight, I do have work tomorrow, so I can't go crazy. Alright, this is gonna be the one, damn it. This is the one where I win. This is when I win. This is how I win.
In Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt.
By the way, any glitches in the stream yet? So did the settings help? I raised my bitrate to 4,500. I think that was the key. You know what? I'm just gonna. I don't think it matters. So I'm just gonna go. Alright.
What is going on?
What's going on?
Is this a way out?
Where is he? Thank you, Mauling. Right, Volition shut down. I saw that. What was the last game they developed? Rest in peace. Moment of silence for Volition. Yeah, what was the last game? Because I remember Volition being like a, you know, like a PS2 era, like having some bangers during the PS2 era. But like, what's one of their like recent projects? Don't see me, Bubba. Don't see me. Ah, I'm highlighted. Oh, I thought that was a cross space.
Damn it.
Alright, this way. Ooh, ugh. I didn't hear great things about that Saints Row reboot. Ooh, I might check it out if it's going on PS Plus.
What the
hell did we end up here?
I do like that the if you cleared one of the notches while lockpicking, like it saves that as like a checkpoint.
Please, don't squeak.
Bam! Red Faction, dude. I remember playing Red Faction 2 a lot.
Pay more attention.
Red Faction 2. Wait, did they also do the newer Red Factions? Like when they went third person with the super cool like dynamic destruction? Dude, why don't more games have that? Like dynamic like realistic, physics-based destruction. I feel like, you know, now that we've reached technology, that should be more common, and I feel like a lot of games don't do it. I know Crackdown 3 wanted to do it. Like they showed off this really cool physics-based thing, but by the, you know, that game got delayed a shit ton of times, and by the time it came out, it didn't really have it. Where are all the realistic destruction games? Like imagine a Hulk game with that system. That'd be sick. Alright, here we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We got this. We got this. I need another pick. Watch out for the chicken. Where's the pick at? Here we go. Okay.
Use this.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Hey. I heard something. Okay. Okay. We're okay so far.
I should grab that.
Mother! Fuck!
Oh, it's off.
Can he see me if I'm here? I don't know, I could have been... Oh, damn it. I wasted a bunch of time. Fuck! Damn it, didn't! Help me, girl! Ah! Did I get it unlocked? I don't know if I did. Let me go check. Let me go check.
I can use this.
Oh yeah, I did get it unlocked. Come on, man. Ah! Climb, you! Oh no! Ah, why is this so bugged out? Where's the well? I need a well. I need a well. Damn it. I was so close. I should have just fucking been working on the car battery. At least I leveled up. What is even that jumpstart perk I have equipped? I find it cool that the game transfers are faster this generation. Game transfers? I feel like we'll inevitably get a remake of either Saints Row 1 or 2 in the future due to their parent company making a lot of remakes of older games. You mean like... I mean, because wasn't that last Saints Row game that came out like a remake? So you think we'll get another one? The most realistic reason, the most likely reason dynamic destruction isn't being done as much is because the gaming industry wants realistic visuals over realistic physics. Yeah, I noticed that a lot of, well, not a lot of, but like the realistic destruction thing, like leaning into it would probably be done by like an indie developer with like a fun idea for a game. Like, what's that Minecraft looking game? Teardown, I believe it's called. There's a game, yeah, there's a game called Teardown where it's all about like realistic destruction, and you know, it has a Minecraft like aesthetic to kind of make up for how dynamic these destruction physics are, and it's a cool game. I actually like it quite a bit. It's just really stressful because the objective of each level is kind of planning out a route. Like you steal something and then you plan out a route where you've destroyed walls and stuff like that to make a quick getaway, but you get like a minute to escape, and I'm not really good at the game, and it's kind of stressful. I wish the game just kind of let me do things at my own pace. I really hope MK1 has a better story. Yeah, I'm actually really excited about MK1. I want to play it. I don't follow Mortal Kombat super hardcore. I've never really followed it. I just kind of like casually played them, but I like MK1. I think I'm gonna use it as like a jumping off point, since it's like resetting the timeline. So you know, this looks like a good time to do it. It was a reboot. Okay. Apparently Chronica. It was a reboot. Gotcha. New Saints Row had nothing to do with the previous games. Oh, so it's like its own separate thing. You telling me that Johnny Gat isn't in it?
The search continues in Huerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful
Gotcha.
that the expansive
Remember
search
Gad Out of Hell? Was Gad Out of Hell any good?
will unearth new leads. Family and friends are urging anyone with information.
It was just the
regarding
Saints gang. I see. Yeah, I don't know anything about Mortal Kombat. I don't know anything about Mortal Kombat lore except that Johnny Cage punches people in the balls, and that's all I need.
What is going on?
What's going on? That's just
What's going on? Every time the victims say that, I'm just gonna sing that one song. All right, I got time, baby. Oh, he sees me, so I'm just gonna wall out. Let me get through here. Fine story-wise. I like that the concept is just super wild and out there. Okay. I should use my ability more often.
I'm ready.
I hear Saints Row 4 is really good, right? Like by the time you get to Saints Row 4, can't you just straight up get superpowers? Oh fuck, my tool is broken and now I don't have anything to open the door with, but I see that someone else opened the door over there, so I'm just gonna make my way that way.
Just keep your head clear.
Making my way that way, going to the door and not die. Let me pick up some bone scrap. He's right behind me, isn't he? Oh no! Get away from me, Mr. Oh my god, you old fart. I hate you. Stop looking at me. Oh no.
That's not gonna work.
Let's share a hiding space. Alright, I see a fuse.
Heck is everybody doing? We should have found him by now.
I'm gonna go for the fuse.
Through.
Thing is, whenever I get the fuse and I... Oh, shit. Ah, fuck! Oh, no! Cancel that! There's the fuse box. Ah!
Locked. Damn it. I won't budge.
You think he'll see me? Connie?
Stay calm. Maybe I can find something.
I think this will help.
You got it, Connie? You going for it? Wait, is the fuse box even unlocked? Yeah, the fuse exit always throws me off. I can never track it down. Because the basement, all the basement rooms kind of blend together. Ah, it's not even... Fuck! Oh my god! I'm just running into every killer possible. Dude, I am sucking really bad at this game today. I'm not gonna switch to killer until I get one escape. I leveled up my jumpstart ability, which I still don't know what it do. Saints 4 is basically an alien invasion while you're the president, and that leads you to being shoved in the Matrix. That sounds awesome. I gotta play Saints Row. I played Saints Row 3, and I had a lot of fun with it. Oh my god, Jesus. Ugh. Oh shit, Spawntember starts tomorrow. Can I get to the next match? Oh, 5 seconds. Hashtag Spawntember, everyone. I'm gonna be completely honest with everyone who's here. I don't have a whole lot of Spawntember content planned. I have one video that I know I'm gonna be that'll for sure make it. I'll try to get another one But right now I have one video and one Spawn Timber themed live stream coming up. Let me switch to Connie. I want to be Connie. It's Spawn Timber already? Is it the first where you're at? Make Spawn Timber content MK11 only. Oh, did you guys hear that the data mine leak from Call of Duty? It shows text hinting at Spawn and Skeletor apparently for Call of Duty, which has me so sad because I really rather have Spawn in Fortnite, you know, a game where I can see the player I'm playing as, where I can see and enjoy my skin, and I'll have all sorts of fun emotes and gliding animations for my skin. Oh, it is the first. Well, happy Spawn Timber to Sting and Sting only, because it is actually Spawn Timber where he's at. Where do you hail from, Sting, if you feel comfortable sharing? If not, no worries, my dude. Alucard and Ash for Call of Duty? Well, Ash is already in Fortnite, so that's a win. I just, man, I don't doubt that Spawn will look cool in Call of Duty, because Spawn just like translates super well to like many art styles. A realistic art style, right, which Mortal Kombat 11 had a realistic art style, and arguably has like the best looking Spawn ever. I think Spawn's look in MK11 is definitely like top 3. He looks so good.
A woman has been arrested for the attempted murder of local farm magnates
until we meet again.
with the intention of stealing their fortune.
Yeah, no, I don't doubt that Spawn will look cool in Call of Duty. They can honestly just copy and paste his model from Mortal Kombat, and that'll be fine. But it's a first-person game, you know? And if it has a third-person playlist, I know that the third-person camera in Call of Duty is, like, not the greatest. It's definitely a game that's meant to be played in first-person. And I don't want to just look at my Spawn hands, you know, my cool, black, spiky Spawn hands. I want to see my whole Spawn body. One cool thing that can come out of it is that you can have like a Commando Spawn variant, you know, Commando Spawn from the comics, and that would also look really cool in Call of. Oh shit!
Don't come over here.
Haha, got him. Oh shit! You think he sees me? Yeah, he sees me. Wow! But yeah, like I don't. Are there any characters? Oh wait, Homelander is a character. Because I was gonna ask, are there any characters in Call of Duty that have a cape? And I know Homelander ones. But the thing about Spawn's cape is you can't just have it be like a regular Superman Homelander like cape. Like it flows, you know, it has this cool, like, it's bigger than a usual cape. You got the collar, and like, oh, that would just work so well in Fortnite, where you can have like a cool gliding animation for Spawn. But I'm also sad that Skeletor is gonna be in Call of Duty, because then I feel like that means that Skeletor isn't gonna be, and any Masters of the Universe characters aren't gonna be in Fortnite. And I think He-Man, and honestly all the characters in He-Man would look great in the Fortnite art style. Open the door. Oh! Oh! No! Fuck my life. Oh, you smart bastard. Or still well? I need a well. What is happening with me today? I promise you guys, I am usually not this bad in this game. I normally have like a 75 to 80% chance of escaping, and it is just not happening today. It's purely an off day. That's all it is. I swear to you. You wouldn't mind a spawn game. I welcome a spawn game. Oh, Australia. Cool, cool. For every Skeletor and Spawn, there's a Snoop Dogg or Nicki Minaj. To be fair, Fortnite has had Ariana Grande and what's that other guy? Travis Scott. Spawn versus Homelander in COD though. True. When the fuck are they gonna put Freddy Fazbear in Call of Duty? Dude, the obsession over Five Nights at Freddy's is so funny to me. We need Freddy Fazbear in Mortal Kombat. That would actually go kind of hard. Friendship. Sting, dude, if you want to squad up, man, let me know. I will start a party, man. Let me know if you do want to play. Let me know if you want to and if you're ready, because I will start that up, man. I will start up a party. Fortnite has Batman. It wins by default. True. Can't argue that. Oh, right. Ugh. Leatherface required to start. I run into this a couple times where no one wants to play as Leatherface. Oh, shit. I'm depressed, man. I'm depressed that I can't even get close to I'm depressed that I can't get close to even escaping. Only thing with my game, it hates my mic, so it either picks up way too much background noise. Okay. Sting.
Has been arrested for the attempted murder of local farm magnates.
Are you in the Discord?
The intention
You
of
are, right?
stealing their fortune. Brianna Rose, 43, was hired as a live-in cook months ago.
I don't know if it would be better to use Discord or the in-game chat.
Where poison was discovered in the system. This led to Rose's arrest. Despite recommendations, the Borans began to suspect Miss Rose wasn't who she claimed she was.
Get all the bad luck out of the way all at once, huh? And I sure wish that was the case. Alright. Sting, while you get ready. Well, we can try using in-game chat, but be warned. Actually, I don't know, cause I don't like talking to like other people. Like, I don't want to run into any chuckleheads that say any nasty stuff on matchmaking. So if you're not on the Discord and would like to, if you want to game chat, if you want to voice chat, there's a link to the Discord in the description,
Look at this.
and we can
Oh my god.
we can chat there.
From the campsite. Better get moving.
Yeah, I don't know. It'd be cool if the game just let you have like just party chat, right? Let me grab some bone scrap.
I don't like this much quiet.
Okay.
Now, where do you go?
What are you doing, Connie? Follow me. I got a lockpick. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, girl. Well, the cook can hear this fart. You hear that, cook?
Way out.
Ah,
Not a violent man.
man,
This is something.
I hate you. Hate you. You think he knows I went upstairs? Ah!
I hope the others are okay. I'm ready. Okay.
Well, don't run. I just want to see how it feels. Oh, you leaving so soon?
Oh shit.
Might be able to use this. I can do this.
Where's the main door?
I gotta get out of here.
Wait, is the oh, he's gonna turn the generator on again.
Just go away. Damn it. I won't leave.
Is the generator off?
You better not be messing with Grandpa. This'll be find yourself in a dinner bucket if you do.
The generator is off? I don't know if the generator is off. Did it turn back on? I know the generator is usually right here. It is on.
Ain't no tracks here.
Damn it. Valiant effort. Man, I get so little XP. Ugh. You got the party started? Wait, what? Did I put that on wrong? Oh, I forgot the P. Oh, QP. What? Alright, let me start from the top. VUZQP9. Alright. Party options. Can I add you as like a friend while I'm here? Let me send you a friend request. Okay. All right. So. I think I have voice chat off, so let me fix that. Microphone on. Apply. Okay. Is my voice coming through? What? I don't know. I don't hear you if you're talking. Let me see something. Speaker settings, headphones on, microphone on, voice chat volume, video input, game. For some reason I can't hear you. I see that your name is popping up. Yeah, your name is popping up. I don't know if that means you're talking or what. Can you hear me in game? Maybe I gotta choose my devices or something. I don't know. Upscaling. Yeah, I don't know, dude. But I guess until we figure it out, I can start a match. Oh, you're the host. Only you can start it. All right, I gotta make sure I mute everyone else whenever we join a lobby. I don't want wild shit said. Welcome, Katana's fans. Katana as in Mortal Kombat Katana? Katana wins. Wait, how do I... Wait. Nothing personal. All right, I'm ready. All right, Sting. I'm relying on you to carry me throughout this match. Because you promised me that we're gonna get an escape with you on my team. I've been following you since your Alien Games retrospective and Spawn video. Oh, thank you so much. That was a while back. Shit. Which Spawn video? But thank you so much. That's awesome. That Alien retrospective is one of my favorite projects.
The ranch was devoid of livestock. Instead, 13 men, all dressed in plain white clothes, were sitting in chairs spread throughout the property. Each one was wearing a simple
Yeah.
belt, a pair of sunglasses, and holding a copy of King James Bible.
Maybe Discord would be best for game chats personally. Okay. All right, here we go. Yeah, Sting, if you want to join the Discord, link in the description, my friend, and we'll jump on chat.
I have to find the others.
All right. Here we go. Maybe I'll grab some bone. I don't normally use bone scrap, but whatever. It's here. Oh, 2017. Oh, so you might be talking about the PS1 Spawn game, Spawn the Eternal. That terrible, terrible game. That was my first video ever.
My God, what is this?
Thank you so much for your long-time support. Really means a lot to me. Okay, so the valve is down here.
Look at this.
Leland. Wait, who are you playing as? Sting, you're Leland, the linebacker. Very nice. I'm right behind you, friend. Turn on. Alright, I'm gonna grab them myself if you don't mind. I don't know how effective it is to really grab a unlock tool, even though you already have one. They woke Grandpa up. Superman tech demo vid. Yes. Yeah, that one was not too long ago. The Superman, yeah, the concept demo, whatever, on Unreal Engine 5. Yeah. Yes, Katana. I did have a podcast a while ago. Auto Saving the Day with Xavier and Josh from Panels of Pixels. Oh shit. Wait, I got you, man. Ah! I'm right behind you. Shit. Oh no. I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna drop. Oh my god, this guy's. I'm dropping down. Did I die? Oh no, I'm not dead. Very close to being dead. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, Sting, I hope you're doing well up there, because I got my ass kicked and I jumped down. Alright. Oh, get away, Johnny. Oh no, why did I do this? He's gonna pick up on my footprints. It's been so long, I wasn't sure if I remembered, but those were the days. I also enjoyed the Edge of Time video, which came out a great time. Yeah, yeah. I did a perk called Bad Blood. Bad. Oh no! Come on. You wanna go toe to toe with me? Oh, he beat me! He beat me in the face off, man. Where are you also dead? Ah, we died. Alright, I'm gonna back out to the main menu. I don't know how this game's party system works. I don't know if we can just both back out to the main menu and stay in the party. Let me create a party. Alright. I'm gonna... Alright. So I'm opening up Discord. Let me know if you're in it. And, we shall get this started. The AVP collab with Godzilla Mendoza was the first vid I think I saw you in. Forget how I started watching him, but I think it was either a Spider-Man binge or his MODOK vid. Yeah, that's how I got most of my audience through the collabs with my boy Xavier. Yes. So Sting, join the Discord. I mean, if you wanna voice chat, you're not don't feel like you have to voice chat. Cause we could just, you know, we could just play for the funsies. But I'm searching whilst. But can you hear me on your end? Cause I see you. I see your name popping up. I don't know if that means that you're talking, but yeah. But the Shattered Dimensions and No Way Home videos gave me a big boost in subscribers. It's what pushed me to. It's what helped me reach the 10K milestone, and yeah, because they came out during a very relevant time for those videos. Are you here? There you are. Jeez. I think you might have mic audio on mute in game settings. I checked the settings though. Let me see. Audio. See, voice volume is up. Speakers, headphones. Voice chat is enabled. Microphone is on. Voice chat volume is at 100. Input. That's for controller stuff. Game. Yeah, it's all good. I don't know, man. Just joined? Okay, so let me... Since you joined, I'm gonna go ahead and disable voice chat. And I'm gonna go into the Discord. And yes, welcome to the server. Welcome. Waving hi. You can just jump on general. That's where I'll be.
City of Lexington, Texas, with horrific depictions of famine and the macabre. Nearby active officers may involve remote Odessa sheriffs investigating evidence authorities locally intercepted years ago. The grotesque animal dioramas, composed of fox bones, have appeared in the two cities, yet their connection is unknown, but not likely to.
Okay. Let's break our binds.
Find the others.
Oh my god, Steady.
Okay.
Are you hurt?
Unlock tool. I hope he's not behind me. Okay. I'll grab this. I'll grab that. Okay, going for the door. Almost there. Come on. All right. Okay, I'm opening in 3, 2. Oh, thank you so much, Mauling. That means a lot, man. Okay. All right, I'm going upstairs. So far, so good.
That looks useful.
Okay. I think the is the pressure valve door here? All right, there's the there's the door. I gotta get to I need another unlock tool.
Oh, look at this.
Thanks, man. Feelings mutual. All right, getting another unlock tool, so I think I'm gonna go. Aw, my cat's hungry. I'm gonna take a minute to feed my baby boy Frieza after this match, cause yeah, it's just about his feeding time. All right, I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go for that front door, and then the generator. All right, I think I'm in the clear. I should. I mean, I can use my hearing ability. All right. Is that a person? Yikes. Okay.
Is this a way out?
All right.
You're
Shit.
looking better already. Now help us.
I can use
Did he
this.
see me? You guys think he saw me? Yep.
This'll be.
Oh my god, I'm just running into fucking furniture.
I might be sick. Oh my god. It's them. From the campsite.
Fuck! Ah! I'm dead. Oh my god. What a bad day for Texas. Alright, while you try to make it out alive, staying, I'm gonna go feed my cat. Be right back.
still here.
All right, come on, man. I believe in you. You can do this. I missed a lot, didn't I? I see that you're grabbing yourself a valve, okay? Goddamn chicken. Blowing up your spot.
More careful.
Generators right there, very nice. Stream brought to you by Popeyes. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Does this game separate well from DBD? I think it does, Katana. I think it does enough different from Dead by Daylight. Honestly, this game is more comparable to Friday the 13th. It feels, this game is like a more polished version of Friday the 13th. I feel, because, you know, it's more like key item oriented as opposed to just, you know, just work on generators and open the gates. You got multiple escape routes, and it's also a little bit slower paced than Dead by Daylight. The maps are smaller in DBD, and it's more about,
What do we have here?
you know, kind of looping the killer and really using those perks to work in conjunction with your teammates. I mean, I'm speaking from a casual DBD perspective, but I think it does enough from Dead by Daylight to stand on its own. You know, the 3 killers versus 1 killer is a big distinction. Hey, what's up, Zach? Zach, what is the launch time for Starfield? Is it tonight or tomorrow? If it's tonight, I imagine it's like right on midnight. Keep it. I'm on Eastern time. New York City, baby. It's Popeye sponsorship next video. Man, shit. If Popeyes were to sponsor me, I would sell out in a heartbeat. Ooh, get him. Get him. I got some Sprite in here. To be honest, the Sprite is not super crispy. You know, it's not hitting as hard as that McDonald's Sprite, where it just kind of makes you. This is just kind of. It's pretty soft, pretty soothing. Goes down smoothly. Blocking the chat there. But Katana, if you're a fan of Dead by Daylight, I think you'll enjoy Texas quite a bit. If if you're a fan of the asymmetrical genre in general, whether it be Friday, DVD, I think you'll find a lot to enjoy here. Right in the gut.
Right in the gut. So, I don't know if I'm gonna exit Sting. I don't know if it's gonna carry you over. It doesn't. Man, I really gotta figure that out. I gotta figure out how not to. How not to like start a new match. I mean, what is up with words? How to start the next match without disbanding the party? You know what I'm trying to say. What are you trying to say? Oh, dude, I still haven't watched any of Chucky. I gotta watch that. Are you gone for the night, Sting? Can I level up any of my people yet? Nice. Season 2 a drop off. Cause I went through a Chucky marathon. I want to say like a year or two ago, where I watched throughout the whole franchise. Chucky 1 goated, Chucky 2 goated. I even enjoyed Chucky 3. When you get to the Bride of Chucky, that's when the franchise goes like bonkers. And it's a little too silly for my liking. I didn't like Bride of Chucky. I didn't like Seed of Chucky. But then, like the new it's a duology, right? There's Curse of Chucky and then Cult of Chucky. Those two are really good. I love those. And I love that the series is just and then there's a remake, which was like, let's not even talk about it. Horrible. But Curse of Chucky and Cult of Chucky are genuine bangers, and I love that the series is like picking up from that. It's so good. Let me level up. I guess I'll level up Sunny. Okay, skill tree. How many points do I have? I don't know. Do I want to level up Sunny? What is this? Stamina consumption of dashing is reduced by... That is a pretty good perk. Endurance, sissies, poison... Okay, I guess I have no choice. Yep. What's this? Strength. After surviving a close encounter, the family member you fought has stamina regeneration reduced by magnitude. That's pretty good. Although I don't often do like those close encounters. A random perk. When the fuse box is turned on or off, all family members in the fuse box are highlighted for 10 seconds. That's pretty good. I like that. What's this? When leaving I don't really use the hiding spots. I'll go this one. And you know what? I'll get a random perk. Oh, I don't have enough. Alright, so I'll go damn, I don't know which way to go. What's this? Receive less damage. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. I want that. And let me... Strength. Proficiency. Yeah, I like toughness. I guess I'll put a point there. Okay, I think that's decent. Alright. First season is genuinely the best the franchise has been in a while. Yeah, okay, I already read that.
It tries to be a much better attempt at what Bride and Seed. Okay. Well, that's good, because Bride and Seed were like the low point for me. Different tonally. The series' first season feels like a good blend of Child's Play 2 and Curse of Chucky. That sounds awesome. I love Chucky, Child's Play 2. And yeah, those two are great. I didn't hate the remake, but it really was Chucky in name only. Mark Hamill was not. Was neat. That's about it. Yeah. Ends at the White House. I haven't seen any of the shows, so I have no idea what you're talking about. Everything comes back to the White House eventually. It's because of the... But it's cool to see that it's living on. Chucky, you know, because for a while there it wasn't really a whole lot. It's Sting is, so I guess you're calling it a night, Sting. I'm gonna start up a match. I don't think I've ever watched the Reanimator. By the way, if for slasher fans, I think I've said this a bunch of times before, but if you're a slasher fan and want like a new, who I think should be a new slasher to the point where I would want them to be in Dead by Daylight, and should be considered like a modern day slasher, is Malignant. Oh, that movie is so good, dude. So good, so creative and wacky. And has genuine, like, awesome action sequences. Oh, Malignant is so good. Such a cool idea for a killer. In my opinion, if season 2 isn't your cup of tea, you could just watch season 1 and then the Andy stuff from the first episode of season 2. It says it genuinely acts as a solid a bow for the franchise. Nice. Reanimator is a neat series. Reanimator plus Bride of the Reanimator is genuinely a solid double feature movie night. Nice. What year is the Reanimator franchise from? It's not like an 80s thing, right? I can picture the art for Reanimator, like the poster art, but I can't place it in terms of era.
County for a missing University of Texas student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search into the nearby communities of Harlow and Chinatown...
Best way to describe the Reanimator is Evil Dead plus Evil Dead 2. If the first film was Evil Dead 2 and somehow the sequel went even goofier. Oh wow, 85. Okay. I don't know if you guys seen if you follow my boy Matt Draper, who is like one of the best content creators I know, and a good friend of mine. He just made a video on The Blob, and that made me want to watch. I haven't seen the Blob remake, the 80s remake, since I was a kid, and I love The Blob, man. And his video just got me super hyped on it, and I actually want to rewatch it. Hey, what's up, Zach? Waiting for Starfield to download. I'm doing good, man. So when does Starfield go live for people that bought the super duper cool version? Yeah, dude, Matt Draper. Goated video machine. He is like genuinely a role model of mine. Such a good dude. Oh, he continues to be bad. That's interesting. He just loses it, huh? Oh, it's live. Oh shit, dude.
Oh, great. I can use this.
Ah, it's bugged. Son of a gun. We can never have nice things, can we? Great start. Good old Bethesda. It's not a Bethesda game if it's not buggy as fuck. Damn, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. That's annoying. You're re-downloading it? Okay. It's gotta be a beefy download. Alright, here we go. Slamming it open.
Is this a way out?
Alright. What's over here? Oh, get away, chicken. Connie! Stick with me, Connie. We'll make it out of here. Alright, is this door open? Yes. So I'm gonna actually come back down here real quick and get an unlock tool for myself.
I think I can make it.
Yes. $54 man. It'll be, I promise you, it'll be the longest 54 minutes of your life.
This will help.
Holy shit. Honor, this movie sounds awesome. I gotta check it out. He makes himself immortal. Bruh. Wait, what was that? Did somebody power off the generator? Is that what just happened? Ah, oh, okay, he opened it.
No,
Chicken.
loud. I should grab that.
What? Oh, I'm all dizzy and shit. Let's get to the well. Fuck.
I can use this.
Okay. Alright, so I'm actually doing pretty good in terms of health. After that fall.
Oh, look at this.
You know what? I'll use this health and then pick this one up.
Yes. I need this. Thank God.
Nice, dude. You set yourself up for some banger streams, huh? Dude, you guys are making me want to watch the Reanimator. Oh, I don't want to read anymore. this series sounds fucking batshit crazy and awesome. I read something about somebody growing a head with wings. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? What is that? That sounds awesome. Is this door open? No. Has anyone died yet? I think everyone's alive. Here's a door. How do you know? How do you know I was coming from here? Fuck!
Please don't let that thing come back.
So fucking scared right now, guys. Ah, this fucking lady. Ah, she sees me. How? Ah.
I guess I can't save you after all.
Damn it, man. Oof. All right, maybe I can maybe I can go for the fuse box instead, because that lady seems to be guarding
My friends.
the that one exit. So I'll go for the fuse box. Oh, fuck. So sorry. All right. So there's the fuse box entrance. Got to keep that in mind. All right. There's the fuse box over there, still being highlighted. You know what? I think this will be the best exit to use. Ah, I'm gonna need to get another pick though. Unless I can get one up. Nah, I'll get one from the safety of the basement.
Please, don't squeak.
There's one right here. I'll go for that. Because the fuse box is probably still closed up. So let me get that. Come on. Oh! Somebody got it! Yeah! Let's go, let's get out of here, man! First escape of the night. Yeah! Victory! I'll take it. Yeah! Woo!
Find help.
Oh my.
Shout out to Connie. I think Connie was the one that got it opened. A win is a win is a win. Good lord, man. Finally. Shit. Hell yeah. About damn time. Thank you. First win after 2 hours. Jason lives. What is everyone's favorite Friday the 13th?
This guy wants to swap, huh? You want to swap? Yeah, sure, why not? Dude, I'm looking at the thumbnail art. I just pulled up YouTube, and it looks so good, man. Shout out to Tony. This thumbnail art looks so good. I love it. Oh. Shout out. Hell yeah. Jason Lives. Is Jason Lives... which one's Jason Lives? Hold on, I know. So there's Friday the 13th with the mom. There's Friday the 13th Part 2 with Baghead. There's Friday the 13th Part 3, which is when he gets the hockey mask. So Jason Lives is the one after, right? I forget. And the final chapter is when Jason dies, right? When little boy Tommy Jarvis kills Jason. Then there's Jason. Friday the 13th, A New Beginning. Is that the one with the copycat Jason? Oh right, yes, Jason Lives. Duh. Part 6. It's because I always call it Part 6. Jason Lives is Part 6, right? That's my favorite one too. It has the best opening in any horror slasher. I love the vibes. I love Tommy Jarvis pulling up with his buddy to Jason's gravesite. Thunder, rain in the background, dramatically digging up his grave, and they pierce him with the spear, and then Tommy Jarvis, fucking son of a bitch, had it out for him. A thunderbolt, a lightning bolt, resurrects Jason as a zombie, immortal being. I love that movie, dude. So good. And and then of course, it has the super campy 007 opening with the eyeball being like the barrel, and Jason walking into frame and slashing the camera. Oh, so good, so good.
The search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde,
I also really like the
last seen near
one,
town of
I think it's
Newt.
called New
The
Blood,
vehicle was recently discovered abandoned,
which should be the one right after
signs of foul play. Authorities are
Jason
hopeful
Lives,
that the expanded search
with the telepathic girl facing off against Jason, which originally I believe was gonna be a Carrie versus Jason movie, which sounds awesome, but what we got was just as good. Dude, I would love, I don't know if this is possible due to like copyright issues, but I would love outfits for the victims in this game inspired by like other movies. Like I would love for Leland to have like an Ash Williams inspired outfit with like a blue shirt, brown pants. I would love the killer. I would love the killer Johnny to have a Patrick Bateman inspired outfit, because he already has like the slick back hair, so and he has like just like a standard knife, so it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool if he had a Patrick Bateman inspired outfit. Do you consider Patrick Bateman a slasher? What else? What else can they do? Maybe like a Christmas sweater for the cook, inspired by Freddy Krueger. I know it'd be kind of weird because this movie is like meant to be like a Texas Chainsaw authentic, you know, like why would this game pay homage to other slashers? But I don't know. I think it'd be cool to give a nod. Patrick is a slasher. No, why did I do that? I hate when other victims do this, and I just did it myself. It's so funny. Patrick Bateman is not even a slasher at this point. He's a freaking meme. What's the meme called? Is it Alpha Bateman? No, what is it? Sigma Bale. Yeah. Oh boy. I'm gonna go upstairs. I feel like a lot of killers don't really bother going up here. That's just me. What, you require a tool to set a trap? I'm not sure what. You can set a trap in the lamps. Is that what that said? Alright, let's look for something. What? Where did everybody go? Did everyone just die at the same time? What the hell just happened? I guess I'll go for the valve. Where's the okay. Shit. I don't think the front door is open. Definitely not. I'm off this! Get up, get up, get up! You think he saw me?
No. It hurts to move.
Damn it! The freaking perk didn't activate. Bateman is 4 slasher bit. I'd say no regardless. Puppet combo? Yeah, no, he I think the only reason I call him, or like I don't call him a slasher either, but he was included in a list. I think I saw a t-shirt or something that had a bunch of like slashers, and Patrick Bateman was included in one of them. So I just kind of I had the seed of that thought in my brain whenever, like, you know, talking about slashers. But no, he's not. Yeah, there are certain prerequisites you need to be a slasher. One, you gotta use a knife, which he does use a knife. Two, you gotta have an iconic look, which I guess he does have an iconic look at this point with the suit and even the mask he wears to lower the puffiness in his eyes, that blue gel mask. You gotta have like some sort of catchphrase, right? Like Freddy Krueger has, "Welcome to prime time, bitch!" And Jason has, and I guess Patrick Bateman's iconic line is "Oh, I have to return some videotapes." Michael Myers also has an iconic line. which
Please
is
come forward.
and you got to have a sequel, which there is an American Psycho 2. So most people just lump him into a slasher, but you know it's a no, I'm just joking. He's definitely not a slasher. Yeah, you got to be like a horror movie
What are they doing to us?
thing, and I feel like for the most part, like your movie just kind of it kind of just, for you to be a slasher horror movie, like your movie just has to be about like having fun of killing like teenagers and victims, just more about that, right? Like having that be the forefront, like just having fun with gore and like killing people in funny ways. I feel like American Psycho is like trying to say something with its movie, right? Not just like have fun with the genre. It's trying to like do something kind of unique.
Can I use that?
Ooh, yeah, My Bloody Valentine is definitely a slasher. Oh yeah. He has the pickaxe as his iconic weapon, the miner outfit with the gas mask and like the hard hat with the light on it. Definitely. Of course, Chucky, the Leprechaun from the Leprechaun movies. What, Ghostface, right?
What's this?
Oh, I'm like lagging a little bit. Dude, this game is hard today for me. What's up? What's up with me? I don't know.
Where is everybody? Oh, this is awful.
Oh, is it? I've never seen any of the Leprechaun movies. Is the actor that that played him still around? Pumpkinhead. Remember Pumpkinhead? I feel like that was meant to be a slasher, but didn't really take off. By the way, did this person just open the door without making any noise? How'd they do that?
Jules.
They're all fun trash. Yeah, I felt like the Leprechaun movies like just looked too silly to me, so I never really like gave them a genuine chance.
Leland, thank goodness you're still here.
All right, I am gonna try. There's a fuse box over there. Yes, I'm gonna get that open. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me go for the valve.
Can I use this?
I'm gonna leave this behind. And I'm gonna get the valve open. I'm sensing an escape, everyone. I feel it in my bones. Alright, so I know the valve exit takes a little while to open. Where did I come from? Over here, right?
Is that a killer? No.
Can I get...
I'm feeling it, guys. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling an exit coming. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Oh, shit. Is this door open? Yes. Fuck, that's destroyed. Yeah, baby, I'm out of here. Let's get out of here, guys.
Look over here.
You're all welcome, by the way.
You can make it. Just keep going.
Wait, I wanted to tackle Leatherface before I left.
I have to.
All right, an escape, an escape. We did it. Oh, he's the one that played Leprechaun. Okay, the Willow guy. Yeah. Okay, good. Pumpkinhead started out as a fun project Stan Winston wanted to make that just sort of became a low-budget horror franchise. Yeah, I think I watched the first one and I really like it. Really like the first Pumpkinhead. Started the second one. I made it like 2/3 of the way through the movie and just kind of lost interest. I don't know if there are any more after that, but I figured they weren't really like worth checking out. Yeah, I know, Mauling. I learned my lesson, man. Oh, man. I don't know if the Willow show is any good. I only know the show was taken off Disney Plus after the show was canceled. Kind of... How long did it even last on Disney Plus? I feel like it was only up there for like a few months, if that. That sucks, man. That's so scummy. Taking a show off a streaming service, right? That's only available on a streaming service. That is whack. Tobacco is wacko. I mean, I don't really have any like attachment to Willow. I'm not even sure what it even is. Was it like a show at some point or a movie back in the day? Haven't even been watching Ahsoka, dude. Have you guys been watching Ahsoka? I kind of want to watch it, mainly for like, you know, to pay Ray Stevenson some respect, because I did really like Ray. Oh God, I'm sorry. I did really like Ray Stevenson as an actor. But I'm not super psyched on Star Wars right now. I actually just started a Star Wars book. One of the what do they call it now? The Legends, right? Everything that's not canon anymore, that was taken out of the, you know, when the new Star Wars canon started. What is it called? Star Wars Myths, Star Wars Legends, something like that. I just started what's the book called? Damn it. One of the first major like Shadows of the Empire books. I'm only like up to the second chapter. I've only read a few, you know, I was reading it a little bit last night before bed. But yeah, I'm reading that era of Star Wars. I kind of want to. I never read any of the expanded universe stuff. There's a lot, and I kind of want to check it out. You know, now that it's kind of a bygone era. I know it had some really unique ideas. Even if the show does well, some companies just think saving pennies on royalties is worth it more. So sad, man.
on why no arrests have been made.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait until Ahsoka is done, or at least like halfway done, so I can just watch it all in one go. There we go.
Leland.
It is. I find that to be very true, Mauling. Like, I love revisiting stuff, or like not even experiencing it for the first time, like after the zeitgeist, right? After the dust is settled, whether it be because of strong discourse or like overhype. I kind of like just going back to something free of any preconceived notions or just kind of expectations, just kind of checking it out for the first time. And most of the time I find that I tend to enjoy things more that way. I don't know if it's weird, but I don't know. Like I'm revisiting this expanded universe stuff, like, you know, long after. I mean, Star Wars is the huge thing that everyone's always talking about in some corner of the internet.
Goodness, you're here.
But my algorithm doesn't revolve around Star Wars all that much. Even though I'm a huge Star Wars fan. I love Star Wars. Don't get that twisted. But yeah, man, I don't know. I wanna read that. I also wanna play. I've never played what's the Dash Rendar game, Shadows of the Empire, for N64. I only played the first level recently, just to kind of, because I have this huge emulator pack and that was packed in, so I checked it out real quick and was blown away as to like.
I got it. I got it.
I was blown away with how much it holds up. Ay, man, this map.
There they are.
This map kind of stresses me out.
They're everywhere. No, I knew they were here somewhere. I don't see them. Oh, what's this? Everywhere I turn, there they are.
Okay, we got the valve.
They're all over. Stay hidden.
Okay. Let's try this.
Gotta keep my eyes peeled. How many are there? Come on.
Which way? Which way? This way.
Okay. Finally. They're gone.
Damn
Where
it,
are the
fuck.
others?
Everywhere.
You got something good cooking up for us?
Ah! Damn it! Why was that close? This guy's kicking my ass, man.
I'm sorry, but see what you made me do.
What do we have here?
Allegedly, the heir to the Empire books, Thrawn trilogy, are being reworked into Ahsoka and the crossover movie. Yeah, so I know Thrawn is being... Well, he's been part of the canon ever since the animated shows. Like, they brought him in. But I'm mainly checking out the expanded universe stuff, just because I know they did some wacky stuff. Like, unique stuff with the characters. And I find that kind of cool. Some of the expanded universe stuff is infinitely more interesting than what the sequel trilogy has done. Yeah, I figured that's like the general consensus. I know, wasn't like Kylo Ren inspired by one of the books, right? With Leia and Han, they have like twins or something.
Locked.
Okay. Let's try and get. I also just want to read some stuff where, like, you know, Luke is like a teacher. I don't know if this happens in the books, but I know this happens in the video games, where you know, Luke has his Jedi temple, right, where he teaches the new generation of Jedi. Where's the freaking exit that I used earlier? Is everyone still alive? Yes. And I think, looks like they're all partied up. I think that's what that icon next to their name means. I hope they're not hatching together an escape plan, not including me. Well, I see one of them over there. Are you all still in the basement? Oh, shit. Fuck you, dude. Hell yeah. I'm a fucking badass. I wouldn't go that way. Where the hell are all the unlocked exits? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Shit, man. Ah, there's somebody up here. No? Okay, I'm good. Where is... Where's the thingy? Oh, here it is. Okay.
It's much too quiet. They can't be
Ooh, they turned off. Okay. What's the exit, though? I'm not sure where the exit is. Shit, man. Where's the freaking exit to the pressure door? I don't know where it is. It's opened. Did it highlight? Shut up, Grandpa. Fuck it.
This shit hurts.
I think this is open though. Is it over there? I don't know. But this is good. I'm coming!
I need help. Now.
Wait for me.
Just go.
Yeah, I did it. I opened another gate. I gotta learn what a pressure release exit door is. Oh god. Another escape baby. I think despite its flaws, The Last Jedi had some interesting aspect that Rise of Skywalker decided to scrap. Yeah, Honor, I'm on the boat that I actually really like The Last Jedi and the direction it was taking of, like, you know, changing the status quo of Star Wars and letting go of the past and just kind of doing something new. If that indeed was the intended direction. I think it's been said 1,000 times before, but what the new trilogy suffers from is just a lack of direction, a lack of agreement of like, okay, what should this new era of Star Wars be? Because J.J. Abrams started what was, you know, very much in the vein of classic Star Wars with The Force Awakens, and then the second guy, I forget his name, came in, and you know, he took the story in this direction, which is weird because I imagine, was everything not pre-written, like in terms of like, all right, here's the general outline, here's the plot of where we want to take Star Wars, now we just hire different directors so each movie can have like their own style. But the problem was that it seemed like in terms of the foundational writing, each movie was doing its own thing. Carlos, what's up, man? Good to see you.
Search continues in Huerto
I did not Blazing Flame. I wasn't actually seeking the Spider-Man 2 plates and controller. I find the design kind of mid, to be honest. For the controller's cool. The controller's definitely way cooler than the plates, but the plate just seems kind of eh. Like, it's obvious that that's, you know, what was the thing gonna be, but it's just, I don't know. I didn't love it, so. And they're like, you know, I know they're being sold out like crazy. The novelization of The Rise of Skywalker fixed every problem I had. Really? Huh, that's interesting. Nothing was pre-written, and that was the issue. I think this new trilogy, I mean, if it's a trilogy, I think it has to be pre-written. Anyone that's making a trilogy, like an intended trilogy, as we all expect Star Wars to be. Every set of movies that's not like a, you know, like a standalone thing, like a Solo or a Rogue One. If we're going into a new era of Star Wars, every new set of mainline Star Wars movies is a trilogy. And you got to write that trilogy with the ending in mind, everything in mind. I feel like Return also had no real direction. Personally, J.J. Abrams set up basic stuff. Rian Johnson, that's the guy. Just threw it all in everyone's faces. Mark Hamill was very vocal about his dislike of The Last Jedi. Yeah. I feel like the problems start in The Force Awakens. The Last Jedi is simply picking up the pieces and answering questions. Yeah, I don't know. I like The Force Awakens. I think it's a, you know, standard movie. Doesn't do anything bad. I like the, you know, Kylo Ren, the way he's set up. And Snoke was very intriguing. And Finn was definitely a really cool idea for a character, right? Like a stormtrooper. You know, characters that you don't think twice about. Just, oh shit. You know, like who imagines a stormtrooper to be of any significance? He's expendable. He's just another stormtrooper. I thought that was a cool idea for a character, to have him have this redemption.
It would have been cool to have him be the lead. And because I mean that's such an awesome idea for a character, somebody who starts off as just a nobody, just a stormtrooper, one of a million, and ends up being a Jedi. What?
Oh my God.
That's awesome.
What is this?
There are rumors that there was a loose outline of what they wanted, but nothing concrete. You know? Yeah, I mean, I guess you imagine they have something. Star Wars shouldn't just be made up as it goes. You can't Toriyama it. I don't understand the reference, but I like it. Last Jedi felt more like it was subverting the questions because it didn't want to embrace the obvious answers. Right. So you think they were just subverting the questions just to kind of throw the audience for a loop kind of thing? Like, oh, what? Like, it wasn't what we were thinking? Oh, shit. So what is it, actually? But it doesn't really have a plan. I still don't get why Finn wasn't the lead of the franchise. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks that Finn's character just kind of gets bullshitted more with each movie. I really hope the upcoming New Jedi Order movie kicks ass and gets the sequel trilogy era more beloved because with yes. I think it's possible, Carlos. We definitely have seen that happened before, especially with the prequel movies, right? These movies that were like thought of to be just hot garbage for the longest. I mean, I've always loved Revenge of the Sith. I think it's a solid movie. I watched it when I was in my mid-20s, and I was like, yeah, okay, so this movie isn't actually very good, but I still really enjoy it. Has awesome action, some memorable moments between Anakin and Obi-Wan. You know, the final duel between them is awesome. That opening sequence too, like super hype. I remember being in a theater just locked in from that opening sequence, storming that cruiser with the two tiny little Jedi fighters Anakin and Obi-Wan are in. Buzz droids. That was really cool. And, you know, saving. But it's a really compelling opening. Good way to start up a Star Wars movie. Look for the door that's already open. But yeah, I never loved. I guess probably as a kid I liked it. I don't remember though. Because what? Phantom Menace was 99, right? I was 6 years old. I don't really remember watching it. You know, like what my thoughts of it were when I was 6. But when I rewatched them as a teenager, I didn't really like them. I didn't really like Phantom Menace. Didn't really like Attack of the Clones. I still think Attack of the Clones is kind of boring, actually. So, but now, you know, the prequel era has been kind of looked at through a different lens now that we have all this, all the Dave Filoni stuff has kind of bolstered it a bit, right? So I think the same can be done for the sequel trilogy. Oh, creator of Dragon Ball. Gotcha. I am not very anime versed, but I have been watching more anime. Mainly just Vinland Saga. I recommend Vinland Saga. It's season 1 I really like. It's very, very brutal anime. Like it doesn't have a whole lot of likable characters. Like everyone's kind of an asshole in Vinland Saga, and I kind of like it for that. Oh, what the hell? Who's behind me? Oh, damn it. I'm dead.
Finn got done dirty, especially with that BS of taking him. Oh, I didn't even know that. I'm pretty sure Ryan Johnson himself was pretty open that he wanted to subvert expectations about anything else. Yeah, so I mean, just subverting expectations for the sake of subverting expectations isn't also a very good direction either. Like, you gotta have a coherent story in mind, not just like subvert everything for be like, oh, gotcha. I really like the sequel trilogy, by the way. Also, I'm mad we don't have a Solo trilogy. Yeah, I actually like Solo. I'm gonna do one match as the killer, and then we're gonna call it a stream. Clone Wars and Rebels did so much heavy. Yeah, dude. So I really haven't seen a whole lot of the animated stuff, but I know it does some cool stuff with those, you know, that new generation of characters. You know, Ahsoka. Who else? Everybody, Sam is home. Who's the guy? However, though, I haven't been watching Ahsoka, but I know that there's a cool-looking Inquisitor character with like a black helmet, and everyone has been. Don't get bit by Frieza again. And everyone has been. Am I gonna have to be Leatherface? Oh, he's doing it. There's a theory floating around that it might be Starkiller, because in one of the credits, what's his name? Sam Witwer. He voiced the character, and you know, he's the guy who plays Starkiller. Although I know Sam Witwer is very involved in Star Wars. Huh? Yes, I'm on a single. I know he's very involved in Star Wars. He's like a huge Star Wars nerd, and people go to him for like advice on like, oh, do you think this will work in terms of story and stuff? So just pinning him as just solely the Starkiller guy might be unfair. But like, dude, imagine Ahsoka canonizes Starkiller. That'd be sick. Main issue with the prequel trilogy was George not knowing the best way to tell the story he wanted to tell. He knew how to do the lore for it. Yeah, I wonder if going the direction of having George Lucas be the writer, right? Like building the lore and you know, writing pretty much the screenplay for the prequel trilogy, but like getting different directors to do those movies. I wonder if that would have worked better. The prequel era to me felt like it meandered and wasn't doing that well at progressing the backstory. Yeah,
The remains of an unidentified
I agree with
male
that.
have been discovered near Devil's River off
Clone
Highway
Wars was legit
163
amazing.
in southwest Texas.
With The Last Jedi,
Stumbled upon the scene while
there are a handful of scenes that were cut that I don't get why they were removed. Them being Luke mourning Han in private, the last lesson Luke taught Rey, and Captain Phasma's final fight with fan originally extended. Yeah, so he has voiced the Emperor before. Dude, I mean, wouldn't canonizing Starkiller kind of break the universe with how OP he is? Like, I guess they don't have to take, like, the Force Unleashed gameplay elements into consideration, really. They could just have it be, like, the idea of his character, of Vader having this secret apprentice. So, yeah, I mean, I'd be fine with that, too. I mean, a new canon take on Starkiller would be sick. Anakin's apprentice going up against Darth Vader's apprentice. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm like, wait a minute. But they're the same, but I see what you're saying. That would definitely be cool. Yeah, man. Oh, Starkiller. Such good games. Good games. Force Unleashed. I know that the second one isn't as highly regarded. It was super short. And I guess doesn't do a whole lot new. But I still think it was pretty cool. Good graphics. The graphics for Force Unleashed 2 still look better than some of the games we get today. Which is pretty nuts. Because Force Unleashed 2 is like, what? A 2010 game? Is that right? This may sound weird, but I don't think The Last Jedi is subversive at all, and it pretty clearly set up Episode 9. Rise of the Sky. Obviously, Rise of the Skywalker's change was direction. Really? With Rey, I'm trying to think back to The Last Jedi to see. Well, I think the first. What threw me for a loop when I watched The Last Jedi for the first time is Luke Skywalker. Like I didn't think they were going. I didn't predict them going the direction of having Luke be this guy who's like scared of what he did, because I don't think it was, well, it wasn't made clear in the first movie what exactly happened between Luke and Kylo. So him being this like, oh shit, I fucked up, let me just kind of hide away in some deserted island. I just stole that guy's kill. That to me was a subversion, because Luke Skywalker, like, I always kind of saw him as like this, you know, all good doing character where, like, you know, he's not gonna do something so low like that, like just kind of be a coward, kind of. You know, we see him as one of these all-time great heroes. So for him to not kind of be, you know, be held accountable for what he did was the first main subversion. And I thought Kylo being in this weird space of like, I'm a bad guy, but like I don't want to just be a Sith Lord. I kind of just want to do my own thing. I thought that was cool, because I thought they would just kind of lean into him going down the direction of the Sith. Which, I mean, it still kind of feels like he is very much a Sith, right? Because it's not like he's being an anti-hero. He still says we can rule the galaxy together, which is like, oh, okay, so like you're saying you don't want to be a Sith, but you're doing Sith things. It'd be cool if you just kind of, if you reject Snoke,
How the hell did those kids find us?
and like you're like you're not really a bad guy. You just kind of, I don't know. You want to, because what was his goal? What was Kylo's goal even? To become the new Vader, right? So it's like, that's a Sith, dude. You just want to be a Sith. Maybe if he had a goal of like getting revenge, maybe he kills the person who he wanted revenge on, and then after that's done, he just kind of does his own thing, lives the life of peace. I don't know.
If I were you, I'd go and check on Grandma. We're gonna need his help.
I feel like I'm letting the victims get away. I'm not doing a good job, I feel. I'm gonna go check. Oh, someone's over here. Someone's over here. Who's here? Is it a killer?
Damn it, Johnny. Get your head straight. Come on now.
Come on now, Johnny.
Go ahead and hide. It ain't gonna matter.
Oh, we got footprints. Here we go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Found you.
Somebody's ready to fight.
Oh, she got me. Get her. Oh, get her. Yeah. Damn, they got the basement exit open. Yo, chill. Chill. We gotta get to the basement. Which way? Which way? No, wait. Yeah. Which way? How do I get out of here? Damn it. This way? Ah, somebody escaped.
Escapes me.
Where's the final? Final girl.
Time to play.
I know that basement exit. Ah, she got away. Alright, well. I got 1 kill. I'm happy with it. Alright. Give me 1 second. See what you guys are talking about here. Let's put on some tunes. The Jedi text say to not get involved while Rey rushed in anyways, only to realize the village was just having a party. Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm digging these tunes. Even in George Lucas's plans for episode 7, that was part of Luke's story. Oh, really? So Luke kind of, you know, not being the goody two-shoes that we think him to be, that was planned? Luke being jaded wasn't well done, I'd say. It's made explicit in the novel that Luke isn't scared in The Last Jedi. It's just after losing Ben to the dark side, he feels that the galaxy is better without the Jedi and the Skywalkers. I see. Okay. Okay. That's definitely a better way to put it then. You're winning me over. Strong start to your case, Carlos. In the case of Luke's scene with Kylo, where he considers killing him to stop potential future events, but can't go through with it and eventually makes it even worse, was well done, but Luke being in exile felt like it was left overdue to JJ's previous film. It's like the Sith isn't in that one Star Wars game where you can be the Sith, take a lawful evil approach. What, you talking about KOTOR? Since it isn't the first time Luke has done something out of impulse only to stop before fully committing to it, I guess you're referencing to him like chopping off Vader's hand, right? Like he kind of gives into his anger at that point. Allow his final fight with Vader where he, yes, exactly. Let the hate flow through you. Good, Anakin, good. Also in the novels, it's revealed that Kylo Ren is aware that Vader redeemed himself in the end. Kylo sees it as a moment of weakness and he wants to avoid that mistake. Oh, see, that's never mentioned in the movies. Hold on. Where's the music? Where'd the music go? Yeah, so that's never really mentioned in the movies, and that's something I always thought to myself. I would say, wait, doesn't Kylo know that Vader eventually became a good guy? You know, went back to being a good guy. So him, you know, addressing that by saying that Kylo thinks it's a mistake. Yeah, that's definitely huge. Why would you not include that? Why would that not be like a line of dialogue in the movie? Was it the Old Republic where the Sith campaign would actually be made pretty interesting by playing around with the positive but still evil moral choices? I think so, right? The Old Republic, the MMO.
Funny enough, by the way, I've actually been wanting to get into the Old Republic MMO, but that's a big commitment, and with so many banger game after banger game coming out, I don't know if I'll ever find the time to play the Old Republic. Funny enough, Lucas' version of the character Kylo was mostly motivated out of lust for Maul's new apprentice. Interesting, huh? Letting the horniness take over. Let the horniness flow through you. GG on the kill. Thank you, thank you. The novels I find are able to flesh things out better. Yeah, that's definitely a big perk of the novels, where you can get like literally into the character's headspace and like spell out what it is that they're thinking. Whereas I guess in a movie, like pacing is a lot more crucial. Where, you know, a book, you can certainly take your time more and flesh out ideas more. The Force Awakens. Why is Luke gone? The Last Jedi, to burn the Jedi text and let the Jedi die. The Force Awakens. Why didn't Luke save Han? The Last Jedi. Luke severed his connection to the Force. Wow. Wow. That's something. That's something. I saw a video going over the kind of choices you can make as a Sith, and they were pretty cool. Oh, and in the Old Republic MMO? Yeah, man, I'd love to play that game. But again, I don't know if I can find the time. I'm gonna start downloading Starfield once I wrap up the stream. Also, I will die on the hill that Finn going to Canto Blight is essential to his arc. He left the First Order, but only followed Rey. He didn't join the Resistance. Glad he got to make that. Oh shit, that's actually a really good point. Yeah, because that's a criticism. That's a popular criticism for The Last Jedi, where Canto, what is it? Canto Bite. Canto Bite is like just a distraction from the movie. It's like disposable. Like, oh, like this is the one major moment in the movie that feels like it kind of detracts from everything else. But that's actually a really good point. Again, Finn should have been kept at the forefront of that new of the sequel trilogy, and yeah, him making the conscious decision to join the Resistance is definitely a huge part of his character. Man, I feel like a lot of the supporting cast, they shouldn't even be called a supporting cast. Like Finn and Poe, like they should have been. I feel like with each new movie, they feel less and less like they're kind of being sidelined, and I don't like that. You know, like Rey. Yeah, Rey is the Luke, but I don't know. Like when you think of the original trilogy, like Luke is definitely like the guy, right? But like Han has so many great moments. Leia has great moments, and I feel like while Finn and Poe have some cool moments in the sequel trilogy, like the ratio of the stuff Han and Leia had in the original trilogy, it's like you can't. It's no competition. So George's original plan for the sequel trilogy were going to be very weird in the route they went in, where the characters were going to delve more into the Force, literally. See, that's cool, because I like weird, trippy stuff like that, because the Force is such a flexible concept, where like it doesn't really have any rules. You can do anything you want with the Force. So like going really weird with it is definitely an interesting direction. I actually really liked some of the new stuff they did with the Force in the sequel trilogy, like the whole, everybody makes fun of it, but the Skype calls between Rey and Kylo, I thought were super cool. And like every time they would have have this connection, elements from Rey's perspective would bleed over into Kylo. Like the one moment where Rey's like she's like in front of a waterfall or something, or it's raining or something like that, and Kylo he's in his room in some space station, but his face gets wet, so like like they have a strong connection. So much so that like elements from where Rey is are crossing over to Kylo. That's so cool. you know, fleshing out the Force and building it up as this crazy all-powerful thing. So cool. I genuinely think George is having some of his weird ideas rolled in, a la Ivan Reitman plus Harold Ramis did. Dan Aykroyd's ideas in Ghostbusters would have helped. Are you going to start saving your live stream? So I've been I'm in this weird spot in terms of live streams, Flame, where so I unlist my live streams every time I wrap them up, because I don't want my channel to just have like a, you know, because I'm trying to live stream more often, and if I don't unlist them, it's just kind of gonna take over my library of videos of like a bunch of live streams just back to back, and I kind of don't want that. I want my channel to just have a curated list of the videos that I work on. So I'm in this weird spot. I don't know if I should make a second channel for live streams, or I know there's a trick you can do where if you unlist your live stream but you add them to a playlist and link that playlist, you can catch all of them. I think that's a trick. So I think I'm gonna start doing that. If you're interested in rewatching the live streams, I'm gonna start a live streams playlist where it's linked but unlisted. So I think I'll do that, since that's what happened with New Hope. Wasn't the case with the prequels at all. No one wanted to tell George that he had a bad idea, and he made those films suffer. Nobody wants to stand up to the big boss. Honestly, I think more people were annoyed with it coming off as a waste of time, like in terms of the outcome and how it came off like Finn didn't get that much out of it, I guess. Ugh. George's plan was also gonna have Darth Maul return as a mobster. That sounds awesome, actually. That sounds awesome. I mean, didn't that kind of happen with what they teased in Solo? Right, Crimson Dawn. Alongside take over the last remaining stormtrooper forces that were scattered after the fall of the Empire. Those are great. Very handy way to get those characters talking without being in the same room. Yeah, no, it's a great plot device too. Need that balance of weird creative ideas reeled back in by someone who keeps it from becoming too unfocused. A live stream archive playlist would be good, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that, Mauling. So Flame, if you have any interest in watching old streams, I'm just gonna add all of those to a live stream playlist. When you marathon The Force Awakens, The Last Jedi is funny because The Last Jedi takes place literally the day after. Oh, wow. That's true, yeah, because Finn is in that operating table. This news is a couple of months old. Marvel Entertainment was absorbed into Disney and they don't exist anymore. Do you think Marvel games will still run independently and continue, or do you think they're gone too? Oh man, damn, that's a good idea. I mean, that's a good point. I had no idea. I think Marvel games will continue to run independently, right? Because all those upcoming games of the Cap and Black Panther game, the Iron Man game, the Black Panther game. That was officially announced too, by the way, right? The Black Panther game. I think all of those are underneath the Marvel Games banner. And Spider-Man 2, I guess. Wolverine. I think it'll continue. I don't know. I mean, I don't really care. I as long as we get good games being made, that's all I really care about. I don't, you know, if Disney absorbed them, if that means that more funding for Marvel games, then so be it, I guess. We need Lucas, or yeah, dude, I miss the LucasArts era. I loved seeing those the opening credits. You know, when you get the logos when you boot up a new LucasArts game and they do something funky with the little golden guy. I love that.
Disney would be idiots if they shut down Marvel games. Even if not all of them are great, they have way more potential than their pure Disney games. Yeah, I mean, are there, like, what are the Disney games? But yeah, Marvel games has been doing okay, right? Like there were a couple stumbles with Avengers and what else? I think that was the one flop, right? And like, you know, you got your mobile games. That's what Marvel games was solely for the longest, just mobile games. But now, you know, there was Guardians, which I want to replay Guardians of the Galaxy. That could be a fun stream. That game is so good. By the way, I like this background music I got going on right now. It reminds me of like a exercise montage. Do you think superhero games will make a resurgence, or do you think the only superhero games that will succeed? Nah, dude. I feel like superhero games are back-ish. Because, like, we did have Gotham Knights, which I personally enjoyed, but I know a lot of people didn't. And there is Suicide Squad, which I'm very curious about and optimistic about. But I know a lot of people don't like the live servicey stuff that it's gonna do. But Marvel games certainly is going pretty strong. Again, Avengers, the one major flop. Guardians was good. You know, I don't need to say anything about Spider-Man. That game is just gonna be just fine. I'm sure we're gonna get a solid trilogy with you know, got a spin-off in there with Miles. Maybe we'll get another spin-off. A Venom spin-off could be cool. Wolverine on the way, the Cap game, the Cap and Black Panther game, Iron Man, oh my god, I can't wait for that. Black Panther, Midnight Suns was great, which I know I didn't get a whole lot of love because it's a very niche genre, like the whole card tactical thing, which again I recommend, man. If I know that the popular route to go with a superhero game is to just have it be a standard action thing, but Midnight Suns is genuinely good. And it's not like a confusing thing. That's one thing I was kind of intimidated by with these tactical games, of being like having no idea what I'm doing, but it's super accessible, easy to understand. And even though it's a turn-based thing, you get these awesome like combat moments of like, okay, I want to knock him into that car to then line him up so Ghost Rider can come in with a tackle, and then by then I built up enough points to like do my ultimate attack. It's really cool. I actually wish that Midnight Suns was officially titled Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. I wish that was the actual Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 than the one we got, because it even though it's a different genre, it's not a top-down Diablo action RPG. It has like heavy Marvel Ultimate Alliance vibes. And I think it would have been inspired to have the third game in that franchise be this card-based thing that still retains like the vibes of like being set in the great Marvel universe, where you have pulls from all corners. Even though Midnight Suns goes for like the spooky supernatural corner of Marvel, even though it still has Captain America, Wolverine in there, Deadpool. But if it was Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, you can have a ton of different you know, characters from the Marvel universe, and I think it would have been ballsy and really cool to have it be the official third game in that franchise. But yeah, no, to answer your question, in short, I think superhero games are back, and I'm actually really optimistic about what James Gunn is doing with the DC universe. Like, I know a lot of people are like, but why would you have everything be connected? I don't know, like I don't think it's going to be as bad as everyone think it is. I think there's going to be a clear vision for what he wants to do with this new era of DC entertainment. And I don't know. I think the games are going to benefit off of it. Yeah, me too, Faceless. I have no idea. I hope it goes for something experimental. I wouldn't mind if it's like a very story-focused thing, where it's kind of like an Until Dawn sort of thing, where, you know, it's more about you making choices rather than having it be like another third-person, over-the-shoulder style game of you know, melee-based combat. I hope it does something weird. I wouldn't mind if that game is like a visual novel. I don't know. I played Star Wars Demolition on PS1. I think that's on PS Plus, by the way. I gotta check that out. Oh, it is. You played it on PS5 this year, and oh man, what an ugly game. I should have left it in my memories. It's like Twisted Metal, right? Disney shut down their games ages ago because they didn't do the best, but Marvel has been getting better and better lately, so they better stick around. Yeah. I am, Blaze. I promise you I will eventually review Midnight Suns. It's just such a huge game. And I want to get through all the Spider-Man games leading up to Spider-Man 2, which I still have to do. Spider-Man 3 on PS3. That's coming up next. I got to do Friend or Foe, the first TASM game. I already did TASM 2, so I'm not going to do that. And I have to do Ultimate Spider-Man and Marvel Spider-Man. I think I'm going to pack in Marvel Spider-Man and Spider-Man Miles Morales as one big video. I don't know if I'll get that done by Spider-Man 2. We'll have to see. Do you think Insomniac will make the 100% suit for Wolverine to be his Weapon X suit, like the undie suit of the first Marvel Spider-Man game? That could be cool. That could be cool. But I don't know. I hope I wouldn't want that suit to be 100%. The 100% completion bonus, because it's a really iconic suit, and I would want to have access to it as early as possible. I think it's genuinely funny how the OG Ultimate Alliance 3 plan plus a scrapped dude, the FPS Avengers game. I appreciate the idea for that game a lot more after getting the Avengers game that we got. Secret Invasion, almost as if it's cursed to do an adaptation of. I think people need to let Gunn and the others working under him cook. Let him cook, and let go of the past and stop worrying about the future. We're getting a change in direction. Let's wait it out. Absolutely. Absolutely agree. Yeah, and let him cook. Let him cook. Speaking of games being back, I've been playing Lego Jurassic World, and I really miss movie tie-in games that came out the same day as a movie and spoiled the hell out of it. Yeah, dude. I would love to have the Batman movie tie-in game. Spider-Man 2 is this year, then it's a roll of the dice of what superhero games will release starting next year. I think, oh man, I don't know. I think, well, Suicide Squad will probably be next year. I don't know how far along that Cap and Black Panther game is, but maybe that could be next. Not gonna lie, I really hope Lego's next game isn't Harry Potter again. I'm still. What? Didn't they already do Harry Potter? Lego Batman 4. Crisis on Infinite Bricks. I love that. Yeah, no, dude. Speaking of like Lego-esque games, I want to get through the Disney Infinity stuff. Do you think most upcoming Marvel games will be open world? No. Iron Man for sure will be open world. The Cap and Black Panther game, I don't think will be open world. Wolverine, I hope it is an open world. I don't think you need to. I don't think the Wolverine game needs to be open world. I'd rather, if the most open world I want it to be is something like the new God of War games, where it's like, you know, you have these expansive maps, but they're like a little denser and more detailed rather than like these, you know, long, these giant things that you just kind of traverse for forever. Probably not. I don't think we'll get a Lego Marvel Superheroes 3. I don't know. When was the last Lego game? If you had to make a superhero game, which superhero would you pick for a game treatment? Superman! Although I'm pretty sure that James Gunn is already working, or I don't know, James, you know, whoever he's recruiting to make that Superman game, I'm sure he's working on that. So if not Superman, Spawn, baby. Also the Flash. That's a lot, man. What about that Wonder Woman game? Is that still being worked on?
Green Lantern. Really? I don't. Oh, Lego Star Wars. Right? That was the last Lego game. I still gotta play that. I don't really care for Harry Potter. I'd rather the next Lego game be somebody had a really good idea for a Lego game in a stream I did a while back. I want a Lego 007 game. All of the 007 movies. I mean, there's a lot of them, so I don't know if you could do it all in one game, but maybe like I don't know if you could do all the movies. Maybe you could do them by era, right? You could do like the Sean Connery era. Although, how many movies did Sean Connery do as Bond? I know Pierce Brosnan did a couple. But maybe one pick from each era. Yeah, Skywalker. I gotta play that because that's the one that switched up the formula, right? Wait, did we both say Lego James Bond, Carlos? Because I swear I didn't read your comment. That's awesome, man. Great minds. I think it was Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga. The Black Panther game will probably be open world. Yeah. Because I mean, you gotta have Wakanda as like an open world. I mean, I want that. I want to explore Wakanda, so I wouldn't mind that being open world. All the Lego games experimented with the formula. Skywalker Saga was drastically different and took cues from other games. Yeah, it changed up the gameplay, right? Like it had like proper third-person shooting mechanics and like a combo system for melee, which I think was kind of I kind of could have done with some of that, with some reinventing of the combat mechanics, because the combat mechanics in the older Lego games is super basic. It's kind of like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with like a basic beat 'em up brawler, but I think the Lego games could have done with some rejuvenation. Is it because they were working on a Lego Guardians? No, I don't know. I'm putting my finger on the pulse. I'm putting my finger on the pulse of possible Lego games. I'm feeling for it. And I just don't feel Marvel in it. I don't know why. Carlos said Lego James Bond first. That's funny. Yeah, dude, me and Carlos are on the same page. I definitely, yeah. Number one choice would be a Lego James Bond. I think like a Lego like Universal Monsters pack would be kind of cool too, like adapting all the Universal monsters as Lego games, right? Do a Dracula world, a Wolfman world, a Creature from the Black Lagoon world, a Mummy world. That could be cool. A new Marvel versus Capcom? No, I think we'll probably get just a new Marvel fighting game. I know Ed Boon has been wanting to do a Marvel fighting game. I don't know if it'll be Marvel versus DC. I kind of rather have a solo Marvel game first and then do Marvel versus DC. But no, I don't think it'll be MVC. I think it'll just be like a new just Marvel fighting game. Give me a Friday the 13th Lego. Lego Friday the 13th. Too ambitious, huh? In Lego Jurassic World, I helped the park worker find the missing raptor eggs, and he said, "Oh man, if I had lost my job, I might have learned something, but not now." That's awesome. Yeah. So I think we're gonna call it a stream here, guys. Thank you so much for watching and hanging out with me and talking all sorts of nerdy shit. I don't need a Lego Stranger Things Lego game. I kind of feel you on that, Honor. I think that could be possible. Yeah, but I personally don't want it. Yeah, it could work. I just don't really care about Stranger Things that much. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. I'll be back soon. Don't know when. I'm kind of turned off from playing Texas because of how bad I did today. Good lord, I escaped what, twice? Maybe for next time I'll do a solely killer stream. I don't know if I'll. There's a couple. Man, there's so many games I want to stream. I don't know. I don't know if I should continue streaming Texas, or if I should do something more traditional for next time. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I've been having the Hulk games on the brain. I kind of want to revisit the Hulk 2003 game, and then follow it with Ultimate Destruction. I've been thinking a lot about those games. But anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling. Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you on the next one.